Milo, you lay in your bedroll, attempting to quieten the argument between Gandalf and Gorum. You're failing. They're not listening. You look as the lithe figure garbed in white wispy robes walks up to the dome, drags a long pointed nail across the top, and it disappears. You look deep into the dark sockets of the skeletal mask. The creature adorns, finding 2 beads of yellow peering back at you. Your muscles seize, your eyes roll back into your head, and then darkness. What seems as if only moments later you are standing above your own body, looking down on your still pale form. Surely, this is death. You mourn not because of your death, but because you were just getting a glimpse into what you could be, of who you could be. You're snapped away from this thought as your friends battle 2 beasts left behind from the woman in white, herself disappearing into a portal. Your friends slay the beast and gather by your side, and your vision fades to darkness once more. Sounds of struggle and stepping through heavy mud comes to your ears as your vision finds your friends once again in the dead of night, exhausted but moving with purpose. Your eyes find Gandalf, trailing behind the group, and you see him quietly cover his mouth. He looks back at the party that continues forward, and he moves forward with them. Darkness again. Your vision once more finds your friends, this time in battle, fighting a bluish horned fiend and a giant husk of a former humanoid. One by one, your friends start to fall. Melgrim, Kaushik, Gandalf. You see Gorum dragging his brother's lifeless corpse across the ground, screaming behind them in the heat of battle. And then again, your vision fades to black. You see your friends traveling towards a plateau, topped with green, lush vegetation. The sickly green flow of energy that you've been following this entire time, disappearing deep within. Your vision once again fades to black. Fading back in, you see Gandalf on a cliff face, a scaly green being right beside him. Gandalf looking down on top of what could only be described as a cage of arcane energy, and with a plethora of humanoids right outside of your periphery. Gandalf looks, and you see that woman in white once more look right up at Gandalf. It pauses, as if there is a brief stop in time. And then it moves forward quickly. Glimpses of your friends in battle with could only be described as the source of this plague. Once again, you see your friends fall, but it does not stop. Gandalf, Kaushik, Melgrim, Gorum, Crowley, Artium, and then silence. Non-moving. You look over every single one of your friends as they have perished at the hands of these beings. Your vision fades to black once more. You're granted with this sight as you step back, seeing this field of your friends as if looking through a window. You look around your surroundings, you see nothing but darkness yet again. However, faintly lit, about 30 feet behind you, you're presented with a chair. In front of it, a table. This fades to darkness just on the other side of it. All you can see is the side that's presented to you. What would you like to do?
Well, couple of slow, hesitant steps toward the table, continuing to look around at all of the nothing on every side. Continuing towards the chair at the table, stopping when he gets there, kind of looking over his shoulder back to the direction he came from. And then back at the table, just kind of a slow motion, sitting down in the chair, kind of looking suspiciously at the table and back over his shoulder alternately.
You look back and forth, looking at the window of where you've just watched your friends perish. You look at the table, still not being able to see beyond the 3 to 4 feet at most that could separate you. When a light sort of sourcelessly drifts and puts the other side into existence for you. On the other side of this table, you see a hooded black robe. You cannot see the face, covered in shadow. 2 purplish skin tinted hands, long, bony, and knotted, sort of shuffling through chips of dominoes, it would seem. Just taking 3 or 4 of them and flipping them through their fingers, these long, extended hands. And you hear, coming from nearly all around you, not just from this hooded figure, you hear,
"Oh, poor Milo. Such a shame. It's so terrible losing not only your friends, but yourself as well." Hmm. You sit quiet, not a tear.
It's kind of overwhelming. I don't know what's going on.
He's, if the chair has arms, he's kind of sitting there, clutching the arms, white knuckled, probably sweating a bit, not from temperature, but just everything.
I don't understand. Are they dead? Was that real? Am I dead?
silence comes from the hood as you ask your questions, trying to get answers.
Um,
Is there anything left of the window I was looking at earlier?
It's still there, suspended in space.
um, is that real? Where am I? Is this?
Still just white knuckling the chair arms.
Always the inquisitive mind. Always looking for answers. Is it real? The question is not where you are, but when. It will be real. It will happen.
She says this. She sets dominoes. They set dominoes one by one, just on the table, seemingly in no sort of pattern, no real pattern, just going one by one.
You see, Milo, every action in this world leads to something else. Everyone in yours have brought you here.
So they're not dead yet.
Not yet.
Am I dead yet?
Well, you are somewhere in between. I can help you
So-
change it. I can
How?
help you stop it.
How?
I have my ways. The question is, what are you willing to do?
It would save them? Me? I could undo that? Gandalf's sick too. Are they still there in the swamp place?
You have the power to stop it, Milo. The question
What
is,
do
will
I
you?
do?
What are you willing to give? What are you willing to
You-
take?
Do you want?
No. Giving answers up front is so boring. Let's just call it a favor.
Okay. So what now?
She takes one long crooked finger and hits the dominoes, one colliding into the other, after the other, after the other, after the other. Then it gets to near the end of this line of dominoes. She takes a crooked finger, long nail on the other hand, and stops it. Stops the chain from falling, leaving 7 dominoes up on the right. She lifts her hand. I'm going to keep saying she because of the sound of the voice. They lift their hand, bringing a piece of paper into existence. Only a piece of paper. Floating in front of you slowly. And then coming out from behind it, a dagger.
Probably like kind of leaning back as it gets closer.
Mm-hmm.
What is it when it gets close enough?
It is a blank piece of paper. Nothing on it. Just scrawled and with a dagger beside it.
It's blank.
I say, kind of leaning around to look at the figure.
Make it not blank.
With the dagger? I don't have a pen. My pen's back with my things.
Oh, you're smarter than that. Use that brain.
What am I agreeing to here?
Reach up and kind of grab the dagger. probably shaking quite a bit.
You're agreeing that you'll repay me for this tremendous favor. That's all.
Just kind of look at the blank sheet for a few minutes.
As you sit there looking at the blank paper, just sort of contemplating, she starts to pull her finger back from the domino.
There's always what you saw. That could always come to fruition.
And this will save them.
Silence.
Press the thumb to the sheet.
You cut your thumb and press it to the sheet. Yeah.
More.
He knows where she's getting at, but he's scared shitless. Kind of smears it along the sheet.
Just her thumb again.
Yeah, this time, yeah. Kind of stares shakily over the sheet at the figure, as far into the hood to see what it can, even though it's just darkness. Shakily place the knife to his wrist and kind of look away. And just press it against the paper.
As you do this, dragging the knife and pressing it against the paper, within a split second, your entire form is shaken. Everything around you disappears. Your arm, where you had it before, sort of looking away from the paper while you did this, you find your armored arm above your eyes, currently dark. You find yourself blinking, your eyes currently held together by some sort of liquid. You're not sure what it is. Something is preventing you from opening your eyes at the moment. You cough a little bit as you're in some sort of dusty land, and you're just greeted with an ever so faint in the back of your mind. What would you like to do?
Said it was a sudden jarring change from that reality to this.
Yep.
You said I still have my gauntlets and armor and stuff on.
Yep.
I'm like frantically like trying to claw with the gauntlets at whatever is keeping me from being able to see, maybe thrashing a little bit.
What?
You thrash and you cling. The sounds of metal around you, your armor colliding into something else metal as well. You go up to the front of your eyes, knocking it out, beginning to be able to see, barely. You're in dark, but sunlight is pouring in behind you. You clear your eyes of just discharge. You bring out, clear your eyes completely. Currently situated in the back of a wagon, sunlight filling in from a crack in a wall from where you are currently.
A crack in the wall? What kind of wall?
It looks like sheer rock at the moment. That's about all you can see. You just see sort of a rocky cavern, one rock piled on top of the other currently, just sort of held up through time. In front of you, bright sunlight out on the other side.
Am I the only thing in the crevice?
In this wagon, to your left, you see a massive cleaver.
shakily, breathing heavily, kind of get to my feet.
Hard to stand up here, but you could.
As best I can.
Right.
Kind of shuffle. Still kind of trying to orient from one thing to the next. Kind of move towards the light. Kind of leaning forward to peer at it, looking back at the cleaver.
Okay.
Moving a little bit quicker because I don't know what the fuck that thing is.
You have to step down out of the wagon to get to the crevice, the opening in this wall. As you get towards the sunlight, peeking out on both ways, you don't see anything. On the other side of you, you see a massive plateau directly in front of you, currently, just sort of towering about 250 feet up above you. There's no movement currently. No sounds either. It is eerily quiet.
Does the plateau look familiar?
Not this one.
From any of those visions?
Not directly in front of you. This one is merely 50 feet in front of you currently. You step outside of the cavern that you're in.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, you step out into the middle of these plateaus. You see in front of you, within eyesight but far off, in fact, a familiar plateau, covered in lush green vegetation at the top, sickly green energy pouring in. And that's where we'll end it.
Oof.
Sick.
Well, okay.
And hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
I feel
Hi.
so in the dark.
It feels so what?
In the dark.
You should. You are in the dark currently.
Very frightened.
And
Yeah,
alone.
technically.
Well, he's got a green kobold, buddy.
Yeah.
Is he green? I couldn't remember.
Yes, he's green.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta take notes, Ian. Green kobold. Very
yeah.
important.
We never got his name.
End game notes. You did not get his name. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our Eberron campaign. We are Hard Knock Dice. I am Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these people surrounding me right here, menacingly, are our player characters and my best friends.
Anything.
Yeah. Look at
Totally
Eli.
different.
I don't know if I'm allowed to pull the stream yet, Dean.
Oh yeah, you can do it now. You should be good. You should be good.
Why couldn't we do it before?
Because I said so.
That's
Any announcements or anything?
Uh,
I have an announcement.
Let's hear it, Kaushik.
I am very sick. Please forgive me for my performance today. Thank you.
Feel better.
I knew some shit was gonna go down. I couldn't leave my boy Gandalf hanging. I gotta be there to do the zaps. Zap, zap, zap.
Failed the con save in real life. Oh no. Well,
Your boy, death is imminent.
any other announcements or fun things for the week? No.
No.
I just got one, and then we'll hop right into our recap for last week. If you check out that bottom left-hand corner of your chat window, you'll see our new and improved channel points, which are now called experience points. When we've added a couple of new ways to interact with the stream and chat. So check those out, and as you gain more, you can do some more things. We'll be adjusting some channel points, like cost and stuff later on, but for now, that's where they're going to be. Okay. Nobody has anything else. We'll hop right into it. Last week, our players, let's get some music in here. Okay, that's a little bit better. Last week, our adventurers approached a plateau topped with green, luscious vegetation that they were following the sickly green flow of energy to, the source of some sort of magical disease that was afflicting not only people in the material realm, but whatever realm they have slipped into thus far. It has also affected some of their party members. Milo has gone catatonic. Gandalf is sick, coughing with an awful case of athlete's foot, and their fellow orcish friend that they've found in their travels, Norgog, is also afflicted. As they made their way through these lands towards this plateau, Gandalf went through some expedition through through tiny caverns of this plateau found his way up to a let's say a wooden door of sorts, just made with matted roots and vegetation, with a simple riddle across the top of it. Having no time for riddles, the party quickly decided through the use of Kaushik's dispel magic and a creative solution, dispelled the magic on it, chopped through it with with Melgrim's axe, and made their way into the cavern. They found a seeming ally in the form of a small green kobold, who told them that he could get them in there more surreptitiously than just meeting them head on. Gandalf, going to scout out the location, followed, and as Gandalf crept down this well where this green kobold took him, he found himself on a rocky sort of outcropping right above a cage of arcane energy. What was inside he could not see, but what he did see was several figures, a familiar figure of the woman in white, which, as we ended our session and Gandalf crept up to the rocks to look over, she looked back. And that is where we ended. I have kept Gandalf waiting all week to figure out what was going to happen, and I'm going to make him wait some more as we flip to the rest of the party.
Damn it! Oh, that is evil.
Everyone else, Melgrim, Gorum, Crowley, Kaushik, and Artyom, as you're sitting here and you watch Gandalf descend into the darkness of the well. I'm going to turn my music down because it got really loud all of a sudden. You guys sort of watch Gandalf climb down into the darkness of the well, his green kobold friend leading the way. You're sitting here moments. Is there anything you would like to do in these brief moments while you're just sitting here?
Yeah, just kind of waiting on him. I don't have anything in particular that I'm wanting to do.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much just waiting on Gandalf to finish whatever, dying or whatever.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
As you guys sit here and wait, Artyom, Crowley, and Kaushik, just through your passive perceptions, through the cavern behind you, going away from the sickly green energy, Artyom, you'll recall seeing, along with Gandalf, some sort of undulating red and orange light. You hear footsteps. Several of them now.
Okay. I'll kind of say to everyone quietly, footsteps approaching from the red light. Everyone stay quiet.
Okay. Is everybody gonna try to hide? Because right now you're just sort of circled around this well. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and go to our battle map where we left you guys off last time. And again, when you're going to be switched back, if you'll just delete yourself
Right. I can do
off
that.
of this, I'll switch us over here.
Alerting everyone to footsteps, but I can't see shit.
And it's what you hear. It was sound based. So we're going to switch over to you guys. You guys hear it coming from this direction over here.
The rest of the party's like, yeah, it's just a deer, man. What are you freaking out about? Like, I can't see anything.
Okay. You're sort of in this area. Again, Crowley, Kaushik, and Artyom, you guys all hear this. What are you doing?
I'm hunkering down.
All right.
I guess I'm gonna hide in the bush
Okay.
here. I can't ping, but the bush right. Hold on, I can move myself.
Yeah, go ahead and move yourself. If you're hiding, go ahead and move yourself to where you would like to try and hide.
Everybody hiding in the bushes.
I make no promises on being successful.
I roll pretty good.
Okay. As you guys get situated, Artyom, are you just okay? Artyom said, "I am going to be still and be a tree." As you guys sit here and wait, you see 4 humanoid creatures. I would like everybody to roll that stealth check for me. This will be against their passive.
19.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
2.
Okay.
Oh no.
The mighty 2.
Melgrim with the saving grace coming in with the last success, making 3 successes and 2 failures for a party success. As you guys sit here, some of you just not doing well in the sort of briars and brambles you're trying to hide under, making a little bit of noise. However, not too much, as Gorham, your brother, comes up behind you, just sort of helps you free yourself from some of these, and you all sit there quietly. You watch 4 humanoid figures walking by. Medium creatures just sort of talking. A couple of them with bows across the street. Those with dark vision can see that their skins are tinged with blues and oranges and greens, odd colors and odd sort of projections off of themselves. It's as if they're themselves having things grow off of them. It's an odd sight as they walk through. 2 of them with bows slung across their back, the other 2 in front of them carrying wooden staves. They're sitting here having a conversation. I don't know if this is a good idea, but they haven't led us in a bad direction yet. Well, then you should probably keep it that way and keep your criticisms to yourself. Stay quiet, and maybe you won't end up like them. It's fair enough. But if this thing goes off the rails and they're sort of continuing down this path here, as I click on OBS instead accidentally, they click off on or walk down this path here and disappear down. Disappearing.
And I can't see them at all. Like, it's super pitch black in here, right?
Right. There is a light green energy given off from the flow of energy that's sort of lazily trailing down the mouth of this cavern. I'll say it's still dark in here. It's barely giving off any light, but it's giving this entire cavern this sort of dark green glowing effect. It's just sort of unsettling across the walls.
All right.
Okay.
And we know that well, yeah, never mind.
Go ahead.
No, that would be metagaming. So I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
What a guy.
In that case, if you guys are just going to let them by, successfully staying quiet, we're gonna flip back to our boy Gandalin.
Yay.
Gandalin, roll initiative.
Yeah, fucking hell. Not bad. 18.
What's your dex modifier, Gandalin?
Oh, son of a bitch. +4. I have a 19 dex.
Through your +4, beating out their +3, you go first in initiative as I rolled a 15 +3 on the dice.
Oh my god.
What would you like to do?
Oh shit. As she is clearly seen me, I'm gonna immediately kind of try to scuttle backwards and drop out of her line of sight.
Okay. Sorry, I dab real quick.
I'm dabbing on your monsters over here. Whisper over to the kobold, like, "Come, we must get back to them. We now have we are now working on a limited time frame. They know we're here." And just try to get myself headed back down the way we came as quickly as possible. Like, once I'm far enough down the tunnel that it won't hopefully be visible through the opening, pull the moon dagger back out so I can see.
Okay. You tell the kobold to come along, and they are frozen with fear currently. And then her turn goes. But she doesn't act. The kobold, after a second, comes back around the tunnel, sort of shaking. Yes, yes. This is good. This is a good idea. Yes. Okay.
Yes, that is why I said it. Let's go. Come on, hurry.
He leads you back through the caverns, back up the well itself. As you climb, you at a first glance, just looking around, you don't see your party. After a moment, you sort of see the well, no, you don't see anything, as you don't have dark vision. Your
Glowing knife.
right, only illuminating the well around you currently. Right about here, the first person you probably see is Artyom
It's your boy.
and Kashik.
Can I put myself back?
Yes, but you're right there on the well.
Alright. Woo! I kind of come up to the top. If I don't see anybody, what's going on?
There are 4 more people that were going in this direction over here. I was about to send Beric to try and find you, but you've returned, so.
Oh, well, whatever we're going to do, we are probably going to want to hurry. But there was the, where's everybody? Come here. It's easier if I don't have to say this twice. Or multiple times.
Stumbles out of the bush.
It's just, I can't see anything. I don't know where they are.
I don't know where it is. Okay.
All of you see the moon dagger just sort of rising out of the well,
Oh!
symbolizing Gandalf's return.
Yeah, once we've got everybody back, and I'll just kind of like, once we get back up, is the kobold still like super shaky and stuff?
He's fairly shaky. He's sort of like rubbing his clawed hands together, just sort of looking around.
Just kind of look at him. Maybe you should like have a seat for a moment. Try to get yourself back and composed. Yes.
Yes.
As we go. Okay. Turn back to the party. Okay. At the end of this, then this tunnel comes up on this cavern. There is a magical cage thing that would appear to have his mistress in it. I don't know how that works, so y'all will have to figure that out once we get there. But there's that woman who dispelled our dome thing the other night, the one with the antler skull and the white. She is there. She has 2 others who are dressed similarly but with bird skulls for masks, as well as a couple big mushroom guys. As far as I could see, that was as many people as were in there, but I could not see terribly far. Many magical runes all over the place, and unfortunately, she did the one with the antler mask. She did seem to see me before I made my way back this way.
So they know that
Here.
we're here then.
They know at least that I am here. But she had the opportunity to capture our friend here, but she didn't. And so it is very strange. Or do something, I guess. So, whatever we're going to do, we need to do it quickly.
What do you mean she had the opportunity to capture the...
He was
What's your name, Kobold?
a bit frightened.
My name is Tico.
Chico?
Tico?
Tico.
Like
Tico.
T-I-C-O. T-I. Tico.
Tico.
With a D.
Tico. Close enough.
Tico.
Okay, so
With
I
a
was right.
T.
Fucking losers.
He stutters a
Right,
little
you're-
bit. Tico.
Yes. Well, Tico was a bit frightened, so he didn't pull backwards quite as quickly. So if she uses magic as we have seen evidence that she can, she could have tried to do something, but she didn't. So that is weird. But I still maintain that we should act quickly one way or the other.
Alright, well, how are we gonna get there? We're going back through the tunnel, or
I mean, most of us won't fit through the tunnel. Looking at dwarves and Artyom.
Did she make any move to do anything at all?
She was turned looking in my direction, and I decided it's probably best to get back here as quickly as possible, rather than risk capture. But unless Tico has had any revelations about ways to approach this cavern, our only options are that tunnel down the well and the bigger tunnel, which apparently had more people going down it, which will be a lot more fighting before we get there. But we can't get everybody down that hole, so I don't see if we have very much choice.
Well, if they know we're here, they're either sending people to try and intercept us now, or they're preparing for a fight. We should probably strike hard and fast, or prepare for an attack.
Mm-hmm.
You said it didn't seem like they were sending anyone after you.
Didn't have much time to watch, but I couldn't be sure. I don't know how many other people are down there. Like I said, I only saw 5, 2 of which I don't really think were people anymore. But so,
Okay. Well, I say we go down there as quickly as possible, and maybe we can catch up with those 4 people and neutralize them so that we don't have a 9-person fight.
very well. So, unfortunately, I cannot see in the dark. So
You've
This
got
is going to
dagger for
be-
that.
I know. My thought was it'll be hard to sneak up on them when I have to carry around a light.
But I didn't say anything about sneaking up on them. Just charge them, eliminate them.
Okay, I can do that as well.
sounds good to me.
Okay, well, the sooner we get to it, the better. Yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
So you guys are going to charge after those 4 that you saw crossing in an attempt to stop them from reaching this other chamber that Gandalf's describing.
Can we still hear them?
No,
at
not
all from
anymore.
this point? Okay. Maybe it would be best if we try to sneak up on them a little bit and perhaps cause. Crowley, are you good? You're good with illusions, right? You can make illusions.
No, not too terribly good.
Oh no.
Not
Yeah,
between level 5 to 6.
Well,
Some spells got changed out.
Well, do you have any kind of clever magic that may be useful in quickly subduing a group of people?
I do not believe so. I like to work one-on-one with my hand.
Well, I guess we will just have to do what we can. So live as quietly as possible, and then as soon as we see them, strike hard. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So you guys are trying to move at least somewhat quietly.
Yeah, at least move quietly, if not be hard to see.
Okay. As you guys move quietly around these corners, trying to intercept them, no longer able to hear them now. It took Gandalf probably about 20 minutes to do this or so, them crossing about midway. You haven't heard them in about 5 to 10 minutes. So as you sort of make your way down this cavern, I would like everybody to make stealth checks, please.
Check. Cock.
18.
26.
7.
8 again.
6.
5. Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
Artyom and Gandalf
Okay.
sort of sneaking as much as you can up front, making your way through these caverns fairly quietly. However, it's all for nigh as the rest of your party sort of armor, the dwarves doing their best and Kaushik doing her best in their armor, just sort of clinking down the down the cavern. Gandoin sort of taking point, as per usual, you start to see a soft blue green glow along the wall of the cavern in front of you.
Like on one of the sides of the wall.
Right, you just see it sort of reflecting off of the rock, and as you do, this sort of blue green glow hits it. Some of the fungi that lines these walls are just overly large and sort of giving off their own glow.
Like, so they're kind of like bioluminescent.
Right.
Do they give enough of a glow off that I could see without the moon dagger?
Yeah, they give pretty, in this cavern right here, they give you about a dim light.
Okay, works for me. I'm gonna shove the moon dagger back in my belt behind my, like, under my cloak.
Okay.
Well, at least this makes this a little, like, kind of whisper over to Archie. At least this makes this a little easier for us to not quite pinpoint our location.
Duh.
Try to keep on creeping on.
Okay.
Can I keep my ear out to see if I can hear anything as they're sort of like coming up, or maybe like faint whispers coming from ahead or anything like that?
Sure, make a perception check for me.
It says 16 plus 8, so 24.
With a 24, RTM, you're sort of right there behind Gandoin. The two of you sort of taking point, being the most quiet of the group, just taking ahead. You see this sort of same blue green reflection that Gandoin is seeing reflecting off the rocks. And as Gandoin goes to sneak forward, you kind of hold your ear out and stop him for a second, putting your hand on his shoulder as you hold your ear forward. And you do, in fact, hear whispers. At this distance, you're a little bit too far to hear what's being said, but it sounds like direction more than anything else. It sounds like one voice for most of the talking, and then you hear movement.
I would kind of like tell everyone to stop, or gesture for everyone to stop, and then kind of sit there for a 5 count to see if I can hear the movement getting any louder.
Okay. Some of it does, but none of it comes down the cavern itself. Some of it gets closer to this sort of mouth of this tunnel you're in, but none of it comes through.
Okay. I will say to Gorham in his head, there are some people that sound like they moved up closer to this mouth up ahead, but they didn't come around the corner. They might be waiting on us. Let those people back there know. And just with a whisper, not mentally, I'll just say it again, there could be trouble right ahead.
Okay. And so I'll slowly draw my sword so as not to make any sound.
All right. Make a sleight of hand check for me.
Okay. Why not? That's pretty good. I don't think I've actually gotten to make any sleight of hand checks. Or not very many. 20.
Without a sound.
Fantastic.
Longsword comes out.
Okay.
All right.
And kind of look over and say, I'll peek around the corner, see if I can see them. And I'm going to try to very unobtrusively get just enough around the corner to where I can see, like, past the mouth of it.
Okay.
This cavern.
In that case, make two checks for me. Make a stealth check and a perception check.
Okay. So first is my stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell. That's a 14.
Okay.
And then perception is not much better. I actually don't think it's any better because I don't have as big of a bonus. It's also a 14.
Okay. You don't see much, and your longsword kind of makes it awkward to sneak around this edge, just sort of getting you a look at this. But as you do, the first thing that sort of illuminated to you and causes you to sort of recoil back, not getting much of a glimpse further into the cavern, are those fungal brutes that you saw. The large creatures have moved up closer to the mouth of this cavern, and are just in sort of a sentinel position right now.
Okay, so this is the cavern that I was just in, or that I was on the side of.
Right. This looks like well, you couldn't really see it further to your right, but
okay.
you would assume.
Extrapolate.
Yeah.
Okay. pull back towards where Artyom is. It would appear that this is our end destination. There are two of the big mushroom guys right near the entrance. But other than that, I didn't see much.
I'll just nod.
Go time? Question mark?
Yeah, I'll send Gorham another mental message to relay to the sort of, I guess, rear part of the group. Looks like we got two big mushroom boys ahead. Let's get ready to turn them into mush.
Now, Gorham will relay that to the rest of the group.
Okay.
All right. So where are we supposed to be on this map, John?
To the south right here. You guys are further back this direction, currently off the map, but you can go ahead and put yourself right there. This is going to be a fairly difficult sneak up for anybody, really, as this tunnel just widens into the open expanse of this very, very large cavern. So, sort of depending on your next actions will depend on if we're rolling initiative or not.
Whoa.
Oh gosh, except we're in there. We're in it to win it.
Oh, now.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
was just trying to put myself on the
You can
map.
put yourselves
Yeah, you're good.
right there for right now. That is not that's not currently
so-
where you are.
So we can see this cage and stuff way off in the distance then?
Gandalin could see that. He didn't see much else. Not with that initial peek.
Okay.
I'm blind. It's very dark in here. So, we just charge in. Does anybody who can use magic have anything clever they would like to do before we turn this into a brawl?
Maybe. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Those are big. How big are those guys supposed to be? Like large or huge?
They are large.
Okay.
I know it's awkward without a token, but they are large creatures.
Okay.
How far would you say we are from them with the extra space that's off the map? Give or take.
Currently, with that quick glance and from where the tunnel sort of swings around, you're probably about 60 feet away from them.
Okay. All right.
Wait, so we're not actually on the map currently, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Right now, y'all are
Okay.
sort of hiding behind this rocky, sort of outcropping from the side of the tunnel.
And we're about 60 feet away.
Right. Give or take.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
Well, I was gonna say it might be more beneficial to draw them towards us, but that would make the battle map really weird.
We can make it work however you guys want to make it work. We've done Theater of Mind before. We can do it again.
Sure.
We have.
I will like, hold on just 1 second. I'm going to try something. Just sort of sigh. Pull Barrick out. I'm like, all right.
No.
Let's give it a shot. And I go look through Barrick's eyes and kind of have him flap out towards the two big guys
Okay.
and get close to them and just sort of in a roundabout area, just seem like it's sort of scoping out the tunnel a little bit, trying to kind of go left and right and seeing what's what, kind of like a lost bird, as much as I can.
Okay, so you're not trying to necessarily aggravate them into coming at you right now. You're just trying to get a scope of this place and act like Barrick is just a lost bird.
Yeah.
Lost tropical bird.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
I just want to see if, more than anything, I want to see like what these guys' aggro is. If it's just like murder like anything that possibly moves, or if it's just like, oh, okay, they're just like waiting for guys to come around the corner.
Okay.
I won't have it fly within 10 feet of them though.
All right. 2 checks for Barrick.
Okay.
To sort of just seem like a lost bird, I would like you to roll a stealth check
Okay.
and then a perception check to see what you see in the chamber.
All right. So the first one is a 16 for its stealth, 13 plus 3.
Okay.
And then the perception check is at advantage because he has keen sight and is a 22.
Okay. All right. With a 22, and we'll get to anything else. What you see is currently how the battle map is right now. We're going to zoom out a little bit, plus a couple of things.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
You see familiar 4 figures sort of spread out right here. And then right here and right here.
Oh, they're on top of that rock?
They are on top of those rocks.
All right.
Currently looking, they are attempting to look, as you see them just sort of looking around. They do take notice of Barrick flying through. As Barrick flies through and you just sort of flapping around. What was your stealth check? One more time for me. 16?
Yes, 13 plus 3, yeah.
One of them, you see Barrick's eyes just sort of gives it a odd look as it's flying through. The other one sees it, sort of shakes his head as maybe this has happened before. But they are currently looking into the crevices that sort of overlook this entire chamber, is what those guys are doing. The other 2 that you saw are closer to this sort of familiar figure in white. The brutes themselves don't seem to react to Barrick much at all.
Okay. And which one seems to be the more curious one that's watching Barrick?
It'd be this one right here.
Okay, on the left. All right.
Yep.
Farther back to the left.
Don't forget, once we get into battle, we need to put Norgog on the map.
Yep.
Also, did Tico come with us?
Tico did not come with you. Tico took his seat where he was shaking and he stayed there.
Okay, fair enough. He seemed a pretty frightful fella.
The Co in Tico stands for coward.
Leave the man alone.
I suppose if you
name's
spell coward with a K-O.
It's a C.
It's like Mortal Kombat.
Mortal
mortal-
coward.
Mortal coward. Well, I mean, that's exactly what he is. He is a mortal coward.
Oh, Tico.
For some reason.
All right. That's probably about as far as I can get. I can't probably quite get to that person on the left with 100-foot range. So I'll just have it. I'll just have Barrick kind of like land down in this brush over here.
Okay.
Just like he's a little old bird just hanging out right there. No big deal.
Fly casual.
Yeah, then I will get out of his sight, and once it's in the bush, recall him back to me, and yeah. All right, there's a little bit more in there. There's those people that I'm guessing the people that we heard that were going in there, they are perched up on the right and left on 2 rocks kind of things, and are waiting for us to come through the door. And 2 more are with those other weird-looking headdress people. I'm guessing they're going to try and ambush us, so we should probably hit one of them as hard as we can and try to take it out as immediately as possible, and then deal with the rest of the fight. That's just my personal opinion. There's no telling what they can do.
How tall were these rocks?
These rocks are about 20 feet tall.
Okay.
This one over here, about 20, 25 feet. Well, and our team would relay this to you if you asked them. And this one over here, a bit shorter, about 10.
Okay.
Which one's the shorter one?
The one to the right.
Closer to us.
Yeah. Going to the right
Right,
here.
Okay.
I imagine that the ones on the rocks are probably smarter than the big mushroom dudes.
Yeah, it would imagine so.
So we probably benefit to take them out as quickly as possible.
Yeah, да.
And then turn our attention to the meat shields. Okay.
All right. I'll kind of like gesture for the full party to kind of get stacked up and like, okay,
Sure.
so anybody have anything they want to try and do? Let's try to have a plan for once, maybe.
I can. I will try to hug this wall and see if I can get as close as possible to that one on that first rock.
The rock to the right.
Yes, before all hell breaks loose, and see if I can get on them before they have much chance to do anything.
Okay.
Basically, as soon as it's go time, though, all bets are off, and I'm going to get to them as quickly as possible. So I'll be starting way over here.
Okay.
That's my plan for that.
All right. Okay. I can try to run over to the left and summon up a couple of frogs to try and eat the one high up on the rock.
Okay.
And then the rest of the party can try and make mincemeat out of the big fellas.
And then push straight to the middle.
Yeah, well, hopefully, as long as everything goes okay.
Yeah. Plan for the worst.
All
Trailing
right.
Kaushik, do you have anything that we might need to be aware of that you were going to try?
If a giant cluster of them get together, perhaps I will try something. But for now, I will stay in the back and help you as best I can.
Okay. So if we can, maybe corral them together.
If you can.
Okay. We can try that. Okay. So
Norgog,
Yes.
Norgog speaks up and says, "Can we be close by or no?" Talking to Crowley.
Good question.
Do we need to worry?
I will worry. Do not worry. Do what you can, and I will work with what you give me.
Okay.
Very well.
All right.
Very well.
I'm gonna flip up my hood and I'll say, well, I guess I will get as close as possible and I guess we will all get as close as possible, and then once we can't get any closer without them seeing us, all hell breaks loose. Okay.
Norgog holds his hand to his chest, and you see his skin turn a wooden color, and his skin starts splintering at the edges, and his skin just turns completely dark brown, and he looks as if he was carved off of a tree as he cast bark skin on himself.
What a fucking legend. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get up on that side and try to get, I guess, we're just creeping up along that side, trying to get as close as possible.
Okay, so I understand the Gandoin hitting the first one is going to be the sort of the call sign to the rest of the group.
Yeah, I want to try
How
and
am I gonna do it?
move up right here if I can.
All right, well, in that case, I'm going to need stealth checks from both Gandoin and Artyom.
That is a 25.
21.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's
Hell
go. We can't fucking see, but let's go.
In this
I'm just
chamber,
like-
as you sort of sneak around the corner, Gandoin, I mean, familiar to you, but Artyom, this large arcane chamber in the middle of it, you see these large arcane sigils, four in total, 2 on each side. This sickly green energy pouring in from the top of this arcane sort of domed structure. Seems like it's emanating from the arcane cage itself, goes into each of these 4 sigils, and then drifts upwards into this, as you look upwards, tangled mats of roots, vines, and everything else, and just sort of disappears into the ceiling.
Seems like this is the place. I guess I say to myself as while hiding behind a rock, like in a track position, just like ready to fucking all out sprint towards this fucking rock or
Yeah.
this place over here.
Okay.
I'm trying to get as close to this rock as you're gonna let me until you want me to make another check.
Well, we'll get to that.
Okay.
For the rest of the party, including Norgog, Norgog is also going to try to stealth up a bit, but not, still not on the map, but within about 30 feet along the side of the cavern. Would anybody else like to do the same alongside him, or are you all staying about 60 feet back? Or if you would like to sneak up, how much would you like to sneak up?
Do we have to roll a stealth check to do it?
Stealth check is going to be a lower DC, but it is still going to be necessary.
Well, my stealth checks have been garbage. They've all been the same number, so I'm gonna just stay where I am.
About 60 feet back. Okay.
Don't do so good at the stealth checks, so
Okay. Melgrim.
Melgrim will kind of try to stealth up.
All right. Crowley.
I think Crowley's good.
Okay. So Gorham, Koshik, and Crowley staying 60 feet away from these guys. So you're a little bit off the map right now. Melgrim and just Melgrim, make a stealth check for me as you try to creep up a little bit closer. Tell me how close you're going to try to get first, though.
I'll try to be toe and toe with.
You're a little bit quiet for me, man. What'd you say?
I'll try to be close, like within 10 feet of Norgog, 5-10 feet of Norgog.
Okay, Norgog's going to try to get about 30 feet from them. So you're going to just sort of stay with him?
Yeah.
Okay. Norgog actually did really well. And not the most dexterous, but still passes. What'd you roll there, Melgrim?
15.
15. 15 is good for 30 feet away as you sort of stay along the rocks of this tunnel wall. Okay. Gandolin, you've snuck up.
Am I able to get this far with the 25?
With
Like
the
up to the rock?
25, you can get just to the base of the rock. No one seems to respond. Artyom, you get behind that small rock without issue. It's on you guys. What would you like to do?
All right. I'm trying to make it up this rock, hopefully without being noticed, but if I get noticed, so be it. Mostly, priority is to get up the rock.
Okay. Make a stealth and an acrobatics check for me.
Okay, so stealth.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like legitimately at a sprinter's ready stance, ready to close the distance and summon some frogs on that lady.
Just sort of holding your movement until you see Gandolin act.
Yeah.
So stealth is a 20.
Okay.
And let me make sure my acrobatics is what I think it is. Acrobatics is a 17.
Okay. Without an issue and nearly silent, up onto the rock behind him. He's currently looking up in one of the caverns. Seems to be completely disregarding you. Does not seem to hear you at all.
I take a glance over it to where I guess my friends are at.
Mhm.
Make sure they're looking like they're where they want to be. And then come in for a full round of attacks, flurry of blows, whole 9 yards against this figure.
All right, surprise round. Let's see it. Gandolin and Artyom, go ahead and act, but Gandolin, go ahead first since you're.
Do I have advantage on these attacks? They're unaware of me.
With that stealth check, I would say yeah.
For all of just the first. I just want to clarify.
Yeah, remember we count surprises for the first attack.
First round. Okay,
yeah.
So first attack with advantage. So
yeah.
First longsword.
Oh, before we get into this combat, just for the viewers at home, I see that face and I don't mean to take it away from you. We are no longer doing the alternative flanking rules. We are taking that out. It's taking away from some of our other players' abilities, and it's just infinite advantage. Just so everybody's aware, we have changed up that rule in between sessions. But I'm gonna assume that was a
natural fucking 20.
Very well.
Hell yeah.
Very well.
So I will be burning a key point to make that a deft strike.
Death strike.
Deft strike for an extra.
No, make it a
of
death
damage.
strike. That
I
sounds
mean,
a lot
yeah,
better.
I wish that was an ability I had, but
Death strike. Best strike. All right.
Yeah, they're paid now.
Give me a second because I have a lot of things to write down. Actually, I'll just write this off to the side currently. Just in case any other damage gets dealt. All right. Natural 20 absolutely hits.
I went ahead and rolled the damage because I assumed. So not rolled so good on the damage, but I'll take it for 15 points of magical slashing.
All right. Yeah.
Immediately
ouch.
followed up by a second longsword attack with a, I believe, what is, I have a plus. I believe I have a +7 to hit with my magical longsword, or +8, 18 for longsword number 2.
18 does hit.
Okay. So 18. There we go. For another 15 points of magical slashing, because I rolled max damage on that one.
Okay. All right. He's still up. These guys that you're fighting against, other than the brutes in the middle, these guys look pretty sturdy.
Pretty sturdy. Okay.
Yeah.
Coming in with a hook from the left for my first unarmed strike.
Okay.
For a 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Can you shove with flurry of blows?
Can you what?
Shove. My athletics is not good.
I think you have to take the attack action to do so.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So 6 points of magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
Then bringing in just a nice knee into whatever would resemble a kidney area on this thing for my last unarmed strike. For not so good, a 16.
16 just hits.
Hell yeah. 10 magical bludgeoning damage with another max damage roll.
Jesus. Okay.
Fuck yo couch.
So Gandalf, you sneak up onto this rock, him not looking at you at all, taking your Kinsei longsword, the Dragon Slayer longsword nonetheless, slicing him across the back as he does it and arcs forward and just turns around to you. Just another flurry of blows landing onto this guy. You've more than half healthed him in one round.
Let's go.
On the surprise round. Very nice. Very well done. Okay, actually, we need. Why aren't we doing battle music? Production team.
Should be battle music. Should be a dirge.
Fire that.
By the ancestors, the violence.
All right, Artyom, as you see Gandalf slink up onto this rock and he lays his first strike down. What are you doing?
I am sprinting and casting a spell at the same time, and I'm moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces right there, and yeeting 2 big old frogs right on that chick up there who are gonna go to Nom Town.
Okay, go ahead and put your frogs on the map for me.
I'm gonna need someone to embiggen them.
Yeah, I got you. As she's not going to be surprised on the first attack, as you casting the spell has kind of given away your position out here in the middle of the open. But go ahead and roll the attacks for the frogs.
That is a 17 and an 18 for both of their bites.
Both hit.
Okay. She is. Can one creature be grappled by 2 things at the same time?
No.
Okay. Well then, I guess that other one. She gets grappled, and the other one nips on their toes.
Okay.
All right. So the first frog deals 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 8 poison damage.
Give me a second on that.
Okay.
Okay. Wait a minute. No.
Wow. I think my dice might be broken because I just rolled 4 8s in a row.
Jesus.
On a D10.
Okay, and you said how much poison damage? I'm sorry.
10 piercing damage and 8 poison damage, and then literally the same thing on the second bite.
So 36 in total.
Nice. Let's go.
Okay.
20 piercing and 16 poison.
All right.
God damn.
These guys are not having a good day already.
Good.
Okay.
Fuck 'em.
And then as my bonus action, I'll just yell out, "Hey, you fucking stupid mushrooms, come get some of this over here."
As you do, this one turns this way,
Yeah.
and this one turns this way, and they start
Oh, wait.
lumbering towards you. I would like everybody to roll initiative now.
Yeah.
I have so much initiative to roll. Be patient with me, guys. I have like 16 tabs open, and yeah.
Oh,
All
Gucci
right.
like gumdrops.
So doing this from top to bottom.
By the way, the one on the left is the one that currently, the frog on the left is the one that has the lady grappled,
Okay,
or the person up there.
gotcha.
I don't know why I assumed it was a lady.
All right. How do I want to do this? Okay, not like that. That's not how I want to do it.
They look kind of like ladies on the picture.
Yeah, it's hard. I've got it really zoomed out, so I can't really tell.
Yeah, you can't really tell.
They're androgynous in appearance.
Yeah, pretty much. The growths off of them make it kind of hard to see any sort of semblance of life. Oh my god, I'm rolling terribly.
Good.
I'm cool with that. That works for me.
Yo, same.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Oh wait, Norgog.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on, Norgog. Jesus.
Come on,
he was
buddy.
so ready.
Let's go.
Except for he
Norgog,
wasn't.
Let's go.
All right.
I have to put the molasses in with that Bart.
Yeah, some of the sap is slowing him down right now. All right.
So point of order.
Yeah, sir.
Okay.
Since Melgrim as a barbarian normally has advantage on initiative.
Straight roll.
Straight roll?
Yep.
Awesome. That makes it better.
All right.
Let's go.
25 to 20. Oh, maybe I wasn't the one that only rolled badly. No 25s to 20s?
Yikes.
Okay. 20 to 15.
19.
There you go.
16.
There you go.
16 is
Also, let's go. Let's go.
So we got Artyom and then Melgrim and Gorham. Whose dex is higher? I think Melgrim's probably. Okay. Melgrim, Gorham. Do you have Kaushik's, Gorham? Kaushik's initiative? Do you want to roll? Do you want to
She
roll
said
for
she
her?
rolled a 4.
Rolled a 4.
Or-
Okay.
She put that in chat.
Did she? Which chat? Roll 20 chat.
Skype.
Skype chat. Okay. Roll the 4. Gotcha. Um.
Does she not have a dex bonus? Or is that
2, I
including
believe.
whatever? Yeah, okay.
It's
So
it's fine. All right.
4 or 6, I think.
We said 20 to 15, so 15 to 10.
12.
also 12.
Okay.
Well, I've got a +4 to dex. I'm pretty sure you have a +4 to dex.
We both have a +4 to dex.
Play rock paper scissors real quick and decide because I got to write a couple of.
I mean, I don't care. Do you want to go? You want to go before me, Mr. Barty?
I'd rather go after you.
After? Okay, that's fine. So, end one then Crowley.
That's better for me.
Okay.
Alright.
I was about you give me, inspiration.
I mean, if you want me to inspire you, I can go first.
Inspired. No, it's fine. It's fine.
So Gandalf's going first.
Correct. Yes, sir.
All right, and then we have Crowley.
My dice.
10 to 5. And then just Kaushik left. Is that everybody? RTM, Melgrim, Gorham, Gandalf, Crowley, Kaushik. Yep. Okay. Coming in at the top of the round, actually. This skull figure in the back,
Oh, no.
seeing 2 people come in, is only going to fly 40 feet into the air.
What the shit?
And we are
Stop that.
going to symbolize that by the Pooty gas. There we go. Pooty gas is flying 40 feet in the air.
What?
The,
Huh?
that's what that's going to be called. All right, and that is going to be it for their.
Say get on with the floaty gas.
Ooh, actually, I have to see 40 feet into the air. Artyom,
What? The corner of that thing's not giving me cover?
she's 40 feet in the air.
Yeah, that's 20 feet in the air and less than half the distance away. Or you said 25 actually, didn't you?
Did say 25.
The trials and tribulations.
Oh no!
Trigonometry.
It just angles right over to Gandalf. Oops.
Oh no. But like 40
Artyom,
feet
you
in the
son of a
air, and you
bitch.
got like triangles, so I'm like 135
You know what?
feet away.
She will
right?
use her action
Oh shit.
to move another 40 feet. Wait, I need to zoom in.
Bitch.
It's such a big old map.
It is.
Oh, it is really a
10,
big map.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So right there.
Juiced.
And now she can see you.
God, son of a bitch.
But that is her move and her action.
Oh, thank God.
All right.
I'm now sufficiently frightened. I don't know about you, Ken.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Artyom brings us to your turn. Melgrim, you're on deck. What would you like to do?
I like to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces right there.
Okay. You're up to this 25-foot sheer cliff right in front of you. Rocky edges. You could climb it. What would you like to do?
And with my action, I am. I will. Yeah, I will. I will double move. I will start climbing up the side of this cliff.
Okay. Make athletics or acrobatics for me real quick.
That is a 23 athletics check.
Easily. One after the other right up on here. Now you're sort of up here precariously on the edge though. Place yourself on what square you want to be at of these couple right here.
I don't want to be fully on top. I want to be just barely cusping the edge of it.
Oh, you just want to kind of hold yourself there on the edge?
Yep.
Okay.
I want to be out of reach of the guys below, but still out of line of sight from the lady flying around.
Okay. All right. All right. In that case, is that going to be it for you?
My toads.
Yep.
Uh,
Toads are going on your turn. Go ahead. You also have your bonus action.
I'm not using a bonus action right now.
All right.
17 hit.
17 does hit. Oh
That
no.
bitch is swallowed.
Oh no. Oh no. You said the one on the left was grappled, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
it's going on
So
the left one.
after biting their feet and from the other frog and grappled just by this long toad tongue, it rolls like this awful toad fruit roll up into your toad's mouth, and gets swallowed.
Suffers 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
10 more poison damage.
Jesus.
And 13 acid damage as it starts getting eaten alive.
Does it do the acid damage on this turn, or is it the next?
Let me make sure.
Yeah, I think it does it on the next turn.
Oh yeah, I remember you
If
complaining
the
about
attack
how much
hits,
better
the
it is.
target is swallowed and the grappled ends. The swallowed target is blind and strained. Its total cover against attacks and other effects outside the toad and takes 3d6 acid damage at the start of each of the toad's turns. Okay, yeah.
Okay,
cool.
so on your next turn, it will take that 3d6 acid damage.
All right.
Okay. All right. Finish your turn, Artyom.
This guy doesn't have anything else to think, so he'll just hop down here. Bloop.
Okay.
Hop.
Easily
That's it.
enough. All right.
I mean, I guess he could double move. He'll double hop.
So you go into the brute.
Whoa.
All right.
Yeah, it's getting in, being a target,
As it's-
soaking some damage maybe.
As
He,
it's sort of-
Malicious ribbit.
he doesn't have he double moved there, so there you go.
Malicious ribbit.
Yep.
All right.
This combat is riveting.
He's croaking with intent.
All of you had
Okay.
disadvantage on
That's fair.
every attack
That's fair.
forever. Okay. All right, Melgrim, it's your turn. Gorham, you're on deck, sir.
Let's go.
What you gonna do, Melgrim?
Well, Melgrim seeing this frog. He's gonna start running after that one.
Okay, you're kind of quiet for me today. I don't know if that's everybody or just me.
He is quiet, yes. I think your
Could be
mic
that I'm not talking
pointed off
directly
to the
right
side.
now.
There you
we
go. That sounds better. Okay, give him the old classic run up to the fungus. Go ahead and move yourself. You moved up to within 30 feet, so you can make it within just your movement.
With my movement halved.
Not with your movement halved. What's your movement halved? We decided on 20 feet.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, so you get about 10 feet away from him with your movement. You can decide what to do from there. You can place yourself where you want to within 10 feet of the creature. And what would you like to do?
Are you allowing that thing from Tasha's to where if you rage in the same bonus action, you can move half your speed?
Good question.
Is that one of the alternate rules? We're not
One of
gonna,
the optional things.
yeah, we're not going to go with it unless it's previously discussed.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Still waiting on level 8 so I can talk about the one I want.
We can talk about it before level 8.
Yeah, you said to bring it back up once we were level 8. So you said if I got it, we would discuss it at level up.
Gotcha.
DM's like, now I know.
I wrote that shit down, dog. I wrote it down as a reminder.
All right, Melgrim, what would you like to do? Let's try to fly through this. He just doesn't know it yet. Couple of options available to you. You can throw one of your throwing axes, or you can get the rest of the way up to him.
All right. Yeah. At this point, I'm just gonna try to throw one of my throwing axes.
Okay. All right. Raging or no?
Yeah, we're gonna rage.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Roll it.
Give him the axe boy and free my soul.
Awesome. Even at disadvantage. 18.
18 does hit.
Nice. Big chopper.
Big chop.
This dwarf.
Oh, that would actually be
Naka.
enough. I did bad math, but yeah. All right.
All right. How much damage?
Here's my d6.
What? Oh, God, I thought he said 26. I was about to shit. What?
Prove it.
Against,
Hold on.
against TOS. Against TOS.
I gotta go change my draws
10.
real quick.
10 damage.
10 whole damage.
All right. And you sort of wind up bringing in your throwing axe, raging, and it's just sort of, and it doesn't really make a sound as it sinks into the fungus that's surrounding this thing.
Don't like that.
As it does, Melgrim, this thing turns away from the bigger opponent, taking damage sort of in its side and back. This thing turns to you, and it lets out this scream. And when it does, you see, disproportionate to the large mushroom form, oddly placed humanoid teeth open up and just yell at you. Ah! And you hear just like a humanoid voice coming out of it. It's off-putting to say the least.
Oof.
I don't like it here.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, there's. All right, brother, get up here, us. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
That is going to bring us to these guys' turns. We're going to... Oof. Let's see. without much range, they're gonna just double move up under this guy right here.
Yeah, shit.
Sort of circling up underneath them, you see from underneath these green robes that these skeletal bird masks are wearing, they drop down, a chain in hand, a small black iron cauldron at the end of this chain. And as it hits the ground and they pull it back up, light green sickly smoke just sort of starts pouring from these sensors as they start oddly and weirdly just sort of dancing around with them. That is going to be their turn, which is going to bring us to our mushrooms.
Was that before? I thought Gorham was immediately after Milgram.
He is, and I skipped
Okay.
right over him. Why didn't you stop me, Gorham? Gorham, your turn, sir.
I can't see the initiative. I don't know what turn when the hummingbirds are going.
It's your turn, Gorham. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna double move up, so it should be like
What's your movement
40
speed?
feet, 50 feet. It's 25, so.
So yeah, with 50 feet, you could be within 10 foot of either of these, right around where your brother is.
And on the way up, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm on the way, brother. Just give me a second.
As Gorham clinks along, hammer in hand, casting Shield of Faith on his hand. He steps up right beside you, Melgrim, as you two sort of weapons in hand get ready for the mushroom that is about to walk right towards you both. As he does,
Dynamic dwarven duo.
Melgrim, one towers above you, and the other moves right up to you, Gorham.
I'm too short. He can't see me.
Unfortunately, not true.
I'm gonna keep saying it until it's true.
I mean, one day it'll be true. For now, not that today is not that day. As they're going to take a couple of swings at you guys. First one on Melgrim. It's a natural 18, Melgrim. And the second one is a 7 total. First one hits, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, half because you're raging, so 3. And I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Uh-oh.
You're quiet. So
that was a lot of hype.
yeah, that's a lot of hype for a lot of quiet.
What?
I did
17 plus 7.
okay.
Holy shit.
I rolled an 18 and a 17.
Easily enough. Gorham, it is a 15 on the first hit. No? All right. And on the second one, that is a 19.
Right on the nose.
Right on the nose. All right. On the first one just sort of hits down beside you as they're just sort of bludgeoning down. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Big money.
Is this poison?
It is not.
Is it disease?
It is not.
Mushrooms are evil. That's what I'm learning from this experience. They really are Satan's chosen.
All right.
16.
16 succeeds. You're fine. Gandalf, you are next, and Crowley, you're on deck.
Huzzah! I'm gonna slap the shit out of this thing.
Yeah, they're hurt for sure.
Wonderful. I'm going to try to slap the shit out of them. With another full round of attacks, including a flurry of blows, and try to put this shit to sleep. First one for a 22 to hit.
22 does hit, yes.
For a maximum damage of 15 magical slashing damage coming across. Another long sword strike.
Okay. 1 second while I do math.
Yep.
Okay. Still
Alright.
up.
Coming back across with a follow-up of a miss of a 15. I believe you said 16 just hit.
Correct. 15 does miss.
So going a bit wide. The follow-up coming back in for a couple of unarmed strikes. Number 1. Fucking 10. Right, he's on to me now.
10 misses
on
as
me.
he's just sort of figuring out some of your patterns as you're swinging along, and he's just sort of dodging out of the way, holding some of the gaping wounds that you've caused before.
But the second unarmed strike is a 24.
Okay. That does
Coming
hit.
in with the surprise uppercut of 7 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Still
Kapow!
clinging on the life. All right.
Because it's really worth it. Is this really worth it? And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Doesn't really answer you when you ask if it's really worth it. Just kind of gives you a sneer. Pulls out 2 short swords and, well, we'll see. Crowley, it is your turn, and Kaushik, you're on deck.
I'm gonna move up. Well, they're 60 feet away, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna double move
60
to get like
feet away from these guys specifically.
Yeah. I basically just want to get over where my icon is right now.
Okay, that'll be about 40 feet of movement.
Okay, that's cool. And
Think
let me double check. Don't
Yeah.
think I want to. Yeah, I'll end my turn right there. Or actually, right here. Boom.
Okay. No bonus action from you?
No.
Okay. Ending Crowley's turn, that's going to bring us around to Kaushik. What would you like to do?
How, since I'm technically not on the map currently, my movement speed is 30 feet.
Mhm.
How far forward can I get with 30 feet? I'm assuming I'm not counting the full 30 if I'm doing this, right?
No, you're not. 60 feet, it would be to these guys right here. So with a full 30 foot, you'd still be a little bit off the mat.
Okay. Well, yeah, I want to get as close to on the map as I can.
Okay.
Can I still see?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This entire chamber is lit up, and you can see Gorham and Melgrim in a fight. Crowley's stopping just short of these fungal creatures. Yeah.
I want to guiding bolt the Gorham fungus.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Roll
The
that
what?
attack. The Gorham fungus.
This is the Gorham fungus. Dear God. $18 + 7 to hit.
100% hits.
Okay, and let me roll. I don't know if y'all just heard James from downstairs, but he said, "Hell yeah, brother!"
Yeah.
And I'm doing the second level. So let me roll my. Where is it? My 5d6.
Okay.
That's a lot of d6s right here.
All right, so that is 16 radiant damage.
Okay. Nice.
I rolled a 3, 2, 2, 4, 5.
You sort of see some of the fungus as your magic impacts it on the side, just sort of rots away from it, slopping onto the ground right beside Gorham. It's not a pretty sight. All right. Is that going to be it for your turn, Kaushik?
It is.
Okay. The Rangers and Norgog coming up strong at the bottom.
Woo.
Gandalwin, this one in front of you.
I heard it looks like a bitch.
Okay. This is gonna come in clutch. They place a hand on themselves.
It's gonna heal itself. What a weenie.
And they sort of wipe across their chest, and you just see wisps of air start coming off of them. With these 2 short swords, they're gonna make an attack against you.
Okay. Bring it on, fungus boy.
It is 17 on the first one.
Misses.
All right. It is a 26 on the second one.
That one does hit.
And an 8 on the third one.
Does not hit, funnily enough.
Okay. So you take I'm not used to these dice.
I don't like that. The way
7.
that sounds.
10 points of slashing damage
Ow!
as these wisps of air sort of I'm trying to move OBS. Lift this creature away from you and back in this direction.
Does that trigger an AOP?
It does not.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh. It is a ranger. Fucking
As
shit.
it moves back
Fuck.
here. The wind just sort of moving it along, and it lands right back here. So
Thank you,
getting away
coward.
from the source of all of its pain right now. And that is gonna end its turn. And then, I mean, this one doesn't have any. Can you read the description on the grapple, Kent? Is it a DC to break, or is it certain damage?
Sure. It says that they are swallowed.
Okay.
The grappled ends. The swallowed target is blinded and restrained and has total cover against other effects outside the toad.
Okay. There's no Constitution saving throw like normal swallowed creatures.
Nope.
Interesting.
As long as they're medium.
They're just stuck.
Shouldn't
Well-
have failed that first roll.
We'll
That's horrifying.
okay. We can't see what it's doing inside of it, but we will. Okay. It's restrained, you said, so these are at disadvantage. That is a 14 to hit.
Yeah, it only has an armor class of 11.
Okay. The second one actually misses. And the third one hits. So the frog takes 10, 13 slashing damage from the first.
Mm-hmm.
And then 14 slashing damage from the second.
All right.
That's going to be their turn. That's all they can do.
All right.
All right. And then... Jesus, I rolled so badly for my last, 5 initiatives. Norgog is going to be up next along with the other druids. All right. Norgog has moved up to 30 feet with you guys. Is going to help Gorham out with this one right here. Oh, I have to click through so many tabs. I'm sorry, guys.
Mini much tab.
He's going to, as he sort of takes his staff in one hand, throws it over to his left hand, and then throws one arm to the right. You see this viney thorn-like whip off to the side as he nat 20s this thing.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
And he brings out this thorn whip to his side, striking out towards you, Gorham, and he does so right here. Actually, he doesn't run all the way up to it. Wrapping around this thing's neck, doing 5, 4, 9, 18 points of damage to it. Jesus. Okay, and actually pulling the creature to him a bit as it just sort of snatches on this thing's neck and brings it closer to Norgog. Says, "All right, Gorham, do your thing."
Smashy, smashy.
And that is going to end his turn. Which is going to bring us to the druids.
Uh-oh.
This one, seeing your frog on top of there.
Who's seeing a frog on top of there?
This druid over there behind him.
Where?
Look on the map. I'm on the spell list right now.
I believe it's these guys. Not the hummingbirds.
I don't see any druids.
I don't know. That's a pretty high. That's pretty high cliff. Do they see?
They're
the
really
frog over
tall.
Yes, they do.
It's also a tall ass,
This
it's a big
frog's
ass
just over
frog.
here- This frog's over here just like raising the roof like I got a fucking person.
Drawing fire.
All right. Is going to. Geez, I should have had it ready, and I don't. They are going to point their finger, and I would like for your frog to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh hell yeah! That's 17.
Which does succeed. All right. First,
Okay.
tell me, because they don't know this, is your frog immune to poison damage?
No.
Oh wow. Okay. 6. Jesus.
This isn't a poison dart frog. Big toad.
13 halved to 6 points of poison damage to that frog,
Okay.
and then the other one is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 move right here. And then let's see. Let's just see what our options are. Nope. Yep.
Frog real mean. You better get him.
That's their biggest threat that they see at the moment. However,
Girthy threat.
girthy.
Huh?
No, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Stop it. Not allowed.
It's really.
I don't like it. Yeah, nothing. Make a Constitution saving throw for this frog as well over here.
Bottom frog.
Yep, bottom frog.
That is a dirty 20.
30-20. Okay. Rolling really well on the damage, so that's good. 14 half to
No, it's not.
7 points of poison damage to that frog. And that is going to end their turn, which is going to bring us to the top of the initiative with the woman in white.
God, son of a shit.
Son of a shit. Yeah, to be honest, it's taken like all of my willpower not to just burn my entire next turn just to be like, dispel magic, fall out of the sky, bitch.
Said she's like 40 feet in the air.
Yeah, she is
it
40
would
feet
be
in the
a
air
waste of
currently.
a third level spell for like 2d6 points of damage, but still.
But it'd be funny.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
6,
Just disrespect.
7,
Get out.
8.
And before, she just secretly has like little wings that you just can't even see. Not even a magical effect.
RTM, roll a stealth check for me.
Stealth check, sure.
Yep.
That's 14.
She doesn't see where you went.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
However, she does see a group of people right here.
Double oh shit.
Mm-mm.
That's how James Bond how he expresses concern.
I'm kicking in out of the Skype call.
You don't like double O shit.
They don't.
Either that or that's the designation they get you when you're like the fuck up of the agency.
I would like Melgrim, Gorum, and Norgog to make dexterity saving throws for me. As you guys see spring to life a massive wall of fire
Oh my! So what?
encircling you. Uh-oh, not right there though.
Wall of D's.
I don't want to. I already did it, but I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to either.
I got an 8.
8 is not gonna do it. Why is it doing that?
I mean, you could give me some bonuses. I won't complain.
Oh no.
I got a 15.
I can't move this thing once I draw it. That's unfortunate.
You should be able to. You just use the draw shape thing.
Yeah, it's not letting
You just
me
got to
move it.
make sure that you have the mouse tool selected.
Yeah, I do. It's not letting me click it for some reason. Maybe I gotta zoom in.
It might be like the hitboxes of the other things are getting in your way or something.
Maybe because it's not letting me select it at all.
Do none.
Well, we'll say that's where it's at. Hitting her own as well. All right, Gorham, that's a fail. Melgrum,
15.
15 is also a fail.
Oh no.
And then for these guys, it's a 2 and that's a 9. So those both fail as well. And we got to roll some dice. It's a pretty terrible roll. All of you take 21 points of fire damage. She waves her hand, and as she does, a wall of fire just springs up on all sides of you. And she lights her fungal friends on fire as well. Which I need to mark down. All right. It is going to be their turn. Artyom, it is on you, and now Melgrim, you are on deck.
All right. I will, while we're still hanging on the side of this with a 120-foot range on it, I will cast the spell magic, but on the wall of fire.
Okay.
I'll do it at 3rd level, and my check is a 17.
All right, give me just 1 second.
No.
See which level they cast these at.
Wait, are those con checks or with your wisdom?
They're with your spellcasting modifier.
Oh.
So
then
just your wisdom.
21 then.
21. All right.
I
Well,
don't know why I thought it was a concentration check.
All right. As you do this and you point your hand out, the walls of flame that have sprung up around Gorham and Melgrim and the rest of them just fall down and die. A scorch mark around all of them. That's very clutch. But as you do, she turns her head and looks to the side and looks right at you.
Shit.
What would you like to do?
I will use the rest of my movement to slide back down the wall.
Okay.
One-handed. And I will be giving her the finger with the other hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucker.
All right.
And that'll still not going to use a bonus action quite yet.
Okay.
But I'll use the rest of my movement to move right there. And this toad is going to yeet back off the side over here.
Okay.
Just kind of go away.
Okay.
This one's
Dragging
gonna
its
move.
contents with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is going to move up closer to under this lady.
Okay. All right.
Now is when
Alright.
it takes the acid damage, right? It's at the top of the toad's
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So the toads go now.
Yep. That is 14 acid damage. One higher than the last roll.
Okay.
They're just sitting there going.
They're not.
You hear screaming.
They're
from
not
inside the
enjoying
toad.
themselves currently. Okay.
Oh, actually, the toad has a double move, so actually, you know what? It'll get closer over there.
All right.
They're not very spry on the land.
Just sort of slowly boinging along this massive frog.
Yeah.
All right. Melgrim, it's your turn, and Gorham, you're on deck.
Let's go. Oh, shit, that fire hurt. Swipe. A mushroom guy right in front of me.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll it.
16 hit.
16 does hit. Yes. Getting a lot of white noise from somebody.
Nope. Does that mean?
Might be can't. Yeah.
It does appear to be cat, yes. Damage. Do them dirty in front of their squad.
Beat their ass.
What you got, Melgrim?
12 damage on that strike, and we're gonna go in for another one.
I did awful math somewhere.
Math
That
is right.
one does not hit.
I did, as Travis Willingham would call it, reverse math somewhere, and I should not have. One.
Oof.
Okay, and what would you say was that hit, Melgrim? The damage for the first one. Sorry.
Damage for the first one.
Yep.
12.
12. Okay. All right. Sort of just slicing these large swaths of mushroom, just mushroom slabs off the side of these things. You're actually making them thinner as you slice them away. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No.
No?
Swipe.
All right. That's going to bring us around to Gorham. What would you like to do, sir?
Ancestors be with us! And I'm gonna start slamming on this guy that Norgog whipped.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Still got advantage from, wait, do we have advantage on this guy or no?
No, you do not have advantage on this guy. It doesn't restrain him or anything or grapple him. It just brings him to him and does that damage, and the thorn whip sort of disappears from his hand.
Gotcha.
Fuck his ass up. With a burning ring of fire.
21, the magic number.
21 does hit.
Glad I can re-roll ones on these D6s.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
All right, 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Very nice.
Rolled 2 ones.
I know that feeling.
All right, second attack.
Yep. Let's see it.
Ooh. 17 plus 7. I assume it is.
It's 17 plus 7 absolutely hits.
8 bludgeoning damage. You just don't like me today, D&D Beyond.
You said 8 bludgeoning?
Yeah.
Okay. Just sort of soft, squishy hits as you... It's not as satisfying as you want it to be, as the fungus just sort of sponges back, but you are doing damage to them. 12, 8, so you did 20 damage total that round. Nice. Okay. Is that going to be it for your turn?
Yes.
All right. That is going to bring us around to the birds' turns.
Birds. I'm
That's
afraid.
a 40-foot movement speed. One is going to move up right here. Make sure that's right. here. The other one is going to move up right here and make 2 attacks. Artium, the first one is going to be against your frog. The second one will be against you.
Right.
Okay. Sorry, as I look up. Against your frog is a 14.
Hits.
And then a natural 20 on the second.
Oof.
Okay. So that is going to do the non-crit first. It's going to do 14. 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Is that half? Or is that just a flat roll for it?
Yeah, that's the first attack. That's the non-crit.
Okay, what are they doing?
They're hitting it. They're taking these sensors that they have,
okay,
and they're swinging them around. And with a 10-foot reach, they hit your frog into the side of it, and then 7 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
The nat 20. 8.
They have a 10-foot or 15-foot reach?
They have a 10-foot reach.
You can't hit me right there.
On my screen, I'm showing. You might want to refresh because I'm definitely showing that he can.
Oh, he's 2 squares away from me on mine. Let me refresh real quick.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about me. Yeah, he definitely got the frog.
Yeah. And then no. This is still the second hit for your natural frog, for the nat 20 on your frog.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying 2 attacks. The first was on the frog, and the second one was on me. Okay, gotcha.
No, they're making 2 attacks whole. This is still your frog. Yeah. Okay. And the natural 20 that's max damage on the bludgeoning. But I have to roll the necrotic first as well.
It only has 7 more hit points, so it's probably going to go down.
It does instantly with the second attack doing, because y'all get to roll dice. I like to roll dice too. 3, 5, 10.
Dice fun.
36.
Shiny rock go click clack.
Plus 4. 40 points of damage.
Holy shit.
It literally only has 39 hit points, so definitely well use of him hitting that frog.
Is it just takes the sensor and hits twice. This one in front of you, taking this sensor around its neck and just sort of dancing with it and sort of slinging it around on all sides, takes it and then slams it into the ground as you see this green filled energy fill a 20-foot circle around it. Just flowing out of the sensor itself and then crawling up your legs as you breathe it in. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
All right. Well, that's a 14.
That is a failure.
Oof.
Guys, is this the real party wipe?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be the last one standing because I'm not even on the fucking map yet.
I roll so poorly on the big stuff. You take 21 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
That's poorly?
He says
That's poorly. Yes.
Huh?
She does
You said
not.
21 points?
21 points of poison or necrotic. Give me 2 seconds.
Necrotic.
I'm just making sure what it is. So you know, necrotic damage. Yes.
All right.
Oh my god.
Inhaling this poison, this bird creature takes your vision as it just sort of grows, and you just hear this cackling in the back of your mind. You are frightened of her.
On a con save?
Yep.
Okay.
You are frightened of this one right, as I click on it, this one right here.
Alrighty.
And that will end their turn. Matt, I don't know if you could help me delete that wall of fire since RTM deleted that wall of fire, but I can't select it for whatever reason.
All right, I'll try.
Thank you. That is going to end their turns though, bringing us around to the mushrooms. Because that would have been the wall of fires. The mushrooms are going to. They're going to take a couple of slams. One against. Call it Gorham, high or low.
Hi.
With a 4, they're attacking Norgog. So one against you, Melgrim, and one against you, Norgog. Or 2 attacks, but 1 each. That's a 7. Oh my god. It's a 12, Melgrim, on the second one. Both misses? Okay. 10, that's a 16.
Did the mushrooms take the 21 points of Ring of Fire damage as well?
They did. They did. You just see the sort of black
Cool.
scorched fungus on either side. Yep.
That's helpful.
All right. The first one misses because of his bark skin. The second one, however, does hit. His Norgog takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage. I'm sorry, 9. That's what I rolled on the dice. 13. And needs to make a con save. And does fine. All right. Ending my turn, Gandalf. It is now your turn, sir. As this one is just sort of flown off the side, trying to get closer to some protection of his teammates.
What a bitch. Coward.
This one is gone, correct, Artyom? This frog is gone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what the hell? I deleted it, but I guess when I refreshed it, it didn't actually delete it.
Oh, that's no worries.
Okay.
All right.
So, feel free to tell me I can't really do this, Jones.
Okay.
I'm wanting to take my longsword and chuck it off this side.
Oh, you're just trying to discard of it right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I'm wanting to toss it and immediately pull out my bow.
Yeah, I'd say that's fine.
I
You just
can do
sort of
those in the
throw it
same
around
action.
behind you.
Okay, yeah. 'Cause I'm trying to be a little more tactical about this. So sword goes backwards off the side. Immediately longbow comes out. Quick inhale for a Kensei shot as I take 2 of the last 3 arrow shots I've got at this motherfucker again.
All right.
Please don't screw me. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Which I'm going to
the...
burn a key point to make that a death strike.
Okay, that's fine.
So,
attack, roll damage, before
Okay.
you roll any more attacks.
right, yeah, I'm just going ahead and rolling the damage on this one.
Okay.
Wow, that was really not good. 6, 10, 11. 15 points of magical piercing on the first shot.
With a just sort of breathing in as they sort of floating back, sort of looking back towards their team, these large slashes across their ribs and stuff, you through the eyeball and is no more.
Perfect. Sorry, I just want to double check. Immediately after that's done, taking the second shot at this one, actually.
The mushroom?
Just pivoting and taking that second shot at the top mushroom.
Okay.
For a 10, so that's gonna be a whiff.
That does miss, unfortunately.
Okay. So those 2 shots go off, and I'm going to take my leave down to where I chucked my sword. It's
Okay.
kind of like almost baseball sliding down the side of the rock.
Easily enough.
And that'll be it in my turn.
Okay. Crowley, you're next, and then Kaushik, you're on deck.
So Crowley, seeing all this action happen between the dwarves, is going to sit back, and another spirit just flies from his mask toward the 2 brothers, and it is going to envelop first Gorham and then reach out and touch Melgrim to heal them for, let's see.
Let's go.
For 18 points of damage.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
That was chunky.
Wow.
And he's going to move a little bit over here.
Okay.
I can't exactly get to Artyom, but then he's going to shoot another spirit from his mask toward him, which, let's get some distance here. don't want to. Yeah, and give him inspiration.
Okay.
As a spirit like sits on his shoulder and whispers all the things he can and will do.
All right.
Not die.
So you give bardic inspiration to Artyom, and you've healed these. Healed these guys. What do you use? A bonus action to send
I
it
used
out?
the action because if you remember last session, I called the spirit already, so it was just
Right.
sitting and waiting. It was a 3, so I used an action for that and a bonus action for inspiration.
For inspiration. All right, perfect.
Yeah, and movement. So end my turn.
All right.
What's your inspiration die?
It's a D8.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
I would have come over there and helped you get rid of the frightened effect, but I have to be within 30 feet. So
He's making his way downtown. All right. Ending Crowley's turn. That's going to bring us to Kaushik. What would you like to do, Kaushik?
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Okay. No worries. If you'd like me to take the other turns first, I can do that.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
How my 30 feet get me on the map?
Yes, absolutely. You've used 30 feet to get 10 feet off of here, so you can get 20 feet onto the map wherever you'd like. So these squares, if you would like. Okay.
And I'm gonna toll this mushroom man. I'm gonna toll the dead on the mushroom man. Nobody's responding. Is that okay?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Toll that dead. What's that? A wisdom save?
Yeah.
This will go really well for them.
The very wise
on,
mushrooms.
on which one? Little do you know they're the
one
wisest.
closest to me. I can't ping for some reason.
You just hold down your left click. That should do it.
I did it.
It is a natural 16 minus minus 3, so 13.
Okay. Yay! He gets a bonking in.
Okay, you told the dead on this one.
Hold them D12s.
2D12?
Oh, D12. No, the
yeah, 2D12. Yeah, they have both taken damage.
Nice.
Eat their beans. Pull out the
Bitch, that's
sport.
20.
Let's go. God damn.
As Kaushik, you reach out. Let me see, mushroom 2. Yeah. And you reach out and cast Toll of Dead, and all of you just sort of hear distant blood of old church bells. Brings back memories, Gandolin. And this mushroom's head just goes and splits right in half as it falls down dead.
Huzzah!
Well done.
That's
all
how
right.
I feel right now. I'm feeling my head splitting in half.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Somebody told me.
Oh shit. My mother told me.
All right. Ending Kaushik's turn. Is it at the top of the frog's turn, Kent, or the top of their turn that they take the acid damage?
The frog's turn.
Okay.
Which I doubt they'll be a top of the frog's next turn.
All right, it's going to try again with disadvantage, cutting its
All right.
way out of this thing. Oh wait, with disadvantage. 15. Still an 11.
11 is what you need to hit.
Oh, all right. Well, that's a natural 11. Let me pull up their character sheet. All right. On the first one. Yeah, that's a 12 on the second one. It's a 14 on the second one. And then a 20 on the third one.
Okay.
So 4. 7. 3. 10 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, that kills it.
Okay.
It had 4 hit points left, or 6 hit points left, something like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Well,
6 hit points.
It's gonna spend all of its its action rather, just slicing as much of as can because it wants to get out of here as quickly as possible. Ending its turn, sort of standing up from prone, using half of its movement speed. That's all they're gonna do. They're gonna spend whatever movement speed they can to get it back on top of this rock, which is gonna, let's see how well they do with athletics. Actually decent. They get about halfway up this rock right here. So they're just sort of crawling up this rock. Artyom, you probably hear your frog disappear and then the scrambling of rock behind you. And
Yes.
the other ranger is murdered.
Huzzah.
Which brings us to Norgog and then the druids. Norgog, with no more foe in front of him, is going to... Ooh. Gonna break out some big guns because he thinks that the brothers, can handle this. Yeah, he's gonna do this. You see Norgog's skin go back to normal to his orcish skin as he drops bark skin, holds out his hand. Actually, I need to read this before I say this.
Oh my.
It's just worded weirdly, so I'm not going to do that. He still holds his hand up, and you see a familiar, sickly, just sort of blue energy start to float down on top of this creature right here, floating in a 20-foot radius again. I see where you were able to get rid of that. We're gonna make it purple for him around here. It makes a con saving throw. Wait, it's got... Yeah.
Come on, Norgog. Bring her down.
And that's necrotic damage, so yeah. 8, 6, and 7 for... What is that? 14 plus 7, 21?
Yeah.
21 points of
21.
damage. 21.
Get fucked on, I believe,
Wait,
were
have.
the verbal components that Norgog used there.
21 is going to have to be one of our emotes eventually.
21.
Eventually. All right. Storgog brings a sickly green energy down on top of her. And is going to end his turn. And then it's going to bring us back around to the druids. We're going to use their own wild shape.
Oh, shit. Are you letting this happen, Kent?
I'm scared.
You just gonna let him flex on you like that, wild shaping and shit?
Don't
All
worry,
right.
it's about to happen.
Give him the beans.
As you see, both of these druids turn into... I gotta see what their fly speed is. 50 feet.
Oh
They're
shit!
what? They're what?
As they turn into a giant wasp, both of them.
Oh no.
Sort of buzzing around. Not able to see, and seeing most of the party back here, they're both going to beeline it towards you guys at 100 feet, using their action to get up close to you.
They're gonna what? They're gonna beeline it?
One flying right up to Kaushik.
Oh, pardon me.
And
Two?
up to you, Kaushik. The other one going towards...
I'm allergic.
allergic. Is going to bolster its mushroom friend right here. Because the last he saw of his ranger friend was hopped off in a frog mouth. So that's where that's going to end. But that's their turn. All right. Which is going to bring us to her turn again.
So many turns.
There's a lot of shit.
Yeah,
in
there's
this
a
fight,
lot of
God
stuff
damn.
going on. I'm sorry, and I know
No,
Like
I'm clicking in
great.
between.
I love it. You'll love to see it.
I love to be in it.
Just beat it. I need to get slapped
60.
on. Yeah, where's the fucking EDF?
60
He's just
feet.
come crashing through the fucking ceiling. We heard there were bugs.
You don't want that. The collateral damage will be out of fucking control.
Having this beam of energy float over top of them, you see them with a wave just across their mask. They teleport out of it into right here.
What the shit?
Let's see. That does take up their action though. Yeah, remaining 40 feet in the air, that is what they're going to do with their turn. Which is going to bring us around to
Me?
To Artyom and Melgrim.
All right. I am going to move right here.
Okay.
I want to start having quite a weird hunting pack here. Because I am going to summon up 2 dire wolves.
Okay.
And transform into an Allosaurus underneath this lady.
Oh,
All right. Go ahead and place them where you want to on the screen. Oh, I was about to say you disappeared, but that makes sense. You're getting there.
ninja vanish.
Is it a large creature?
All 3 of them are.
Oh, I moved it.
And
This fucking ranger's having a bad day.
and these
Oh my god.
All right, describe to me
dire-
where you're summoning these dire wolves at, just so I have, because one of them's like halfway on the.
in the air. They're descending upon them to rip them off the cliff.
You're summoning them in the air off the side of the.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm just standing below and shapeshifting into an Allosaurus with a big old open mouth.
You could reach her. It's not like she's tons above you, but
Yeah.
you.
I would bite her, but it's my action to conjure animals.
Right. So you just sort of sit there with your open mouth, and the wolves are conjured in the air.
I'm threatening them with an open mouth so that they have advantage on their attacks with pack tactics.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll it.
Hold on. Let me mark the spell off before I forget.
I said,
Okay.
no.
All right, Melgrim, you're on deck.
That is a 22 for the first direwolf attack.
That definitely
and
hits.
A 20 for the second.
Okay, before you roll the second, roll damage on the first.
Okay, for the first one hits for 2d6 plus 3, which is a 6 and a 5, so 12 points of piercing damage.
That is just enough, actually. As your first direwolf just sort of rakes and claws down and bites onto this thing, this ranger just tears it asunder, and it is no more.
All right. Then we are going to use. We're going to go on the hunt because I still have 35 foot of movement and they got 50. So one.
Okay, just going around the rocks here, and you're just in a hunting squad.
I can't move towards that other one because I'm afraid of them.
Correct.
So we're going around.
Speaking of, at the end of your turn, please roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
All right, I got that with advantage because I'm a
correct
slash star, and yeah, that's a 24.
Okay, Your fear as you're sort of moving around this thing and having it out of sight, and bolstered by your two direwolf allies on to either side, you're no longer feared from that creature.
Oh, we about to turn about and get that ass at the start
Let's
of this next
go.
turn.
All right. And in your turn, that's going to bring us around to Melgrim, and Gorum, you're on deck. Melgrim, as you see just teleporting above you, you see the woman in white just sort of drifting there.
Don't have anything for her.
Okay. Fair enough.
Looks at Great Axe. Shit.
Yep, we're gonna go back to the mushrooms.
Back to the mushroom. All right, you're still really quiet. I don't know if you want to bring your mic around or something.
A 20 to hit.
20 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Piece of shit. 10 damage.
10 damage. As you slice down one more time, just from head to groin, splitting this large fungus in half as it falls apart onto either side. Some of it sort of hitting your brother Melgrim on the way down the right side of the mushroom. Gorm, as you look to your right and just half of this thing hits you. You guys look down and you see what looks to be like the remains of a human skeleton inside of this fungus. Or humanoid skeleton inside of this fungus, as if it were built around it. You still have your second attack and your movement. What would you like to do?
Oh, well, that thing made a mistake.
Yeet.
I'll let the D12 go.
Yeeterino. Look at that cat.
Oh, we gotta grab another D12. Oh, there it is. There's one. All right.
Eat his beans, Legolas.
This little wasp creature just in the air. How far in the air?
Yeah, it's about it's within melee range. It's right on level with you guys, if not just a little bit, hovering a little bit above your eye line.
All right, cool. Then second swipe. I'm gonna go after the bee.
Okay. Wasp.
My fly's water.
That is a 16.
It probably hits, to be honest with you.
Beasts don't have great AC.
Yes, it definitely hits. How much damage do you do?
Let's roll that beautiful bean footage. Come on. This is a new D12, so let's see. 8 plus 7.
Nice.
8 plus 7?
Crunch.
15 damage.
15 damage. As you slice across this thing's form, you see the wasp disappear from in front of you, and in its place, this greenish tinted skin female figure just sort of hit the ground and just sort of snarl at you as you just break her wild shaped form. And she looks at you, looks at Gorum, looks at Norgog, and starts to worry about her position.
Hey.
Life choices not on point.
All right, and she carried over 2 points of damage. Okay, ending your turn, Melgrim.
Yes.
All right.
Before that,
Yeah.
I'm just going to say, I don't know if you're with this antler creature or if you're just being forced. Give up or help us defeat this evil antler bitch.
There you go.
Okay.
And maybe you'll survive.
Roll a quick intimidation check. I'm gonna say make it at disadvantage. Well, it's already a disadvantage, but go ahead and make it.
How much disadvantage can he have? Jesus Christ.
All of it.
I want you to roll 16 dice and take the lowest one of all 16.
Like over there, like Gary
Nat
Oldman.
20, baby.
All of them.
You just roll 16 natural 20s.
Well, that is it. That is a 10.
10. Okay. You said this to them and they kind of look up and they just sort of, you see sort of the fungus grow out from their eye sockets and sort of around, as in some sort of horrible crown, like on outside of either of their eyes. They don't seem to be, your words don't seem to be finding purchase. That is going to be Gorham's turn, though.
Alright. My brother's distracting him. I get advantage because he's within 5 feet of Melgrim, right?
Within 5 feet on the druid, yes.
Cool beans. So while my brother's hitting him with a distraction,
Okay.
trying to negotiate with him.
As Melgrim says, maybe you'll live, Gorham, looking at his brother questionably, takes the hammer and smacks this thing in the head
17 plus 7 to hit.
with an absolutely bonkening of the bonkening. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh. 16 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay, all right.
Alright, one more. 16 plus 7, so.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, 15 bludgeoning damage.
Let's go.
All right.
Douche.
All right.
Or maybe you won't survive.
Melgrim, this thing looks back to you questionably, Melgrim, and back to Gorham and just sneers. Is that going to be it for your turn, Gorham? Is the worst negotiation tactic.
This is the best negotiation tactic. What do you mean? It's proven the point. It's like, we can kill you. He means what he says.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, all right. That is going to bring us around. Ganowin, do you remember what you rolled for initiative? Just out of curiosity. Well, you and Crowley rolled the same at a...
Yeah, we both rolled 12.
12. And you both have +4 initiative. Okay.
Correct.
Or +4 dex. Okay.
Right.
Which is going to bring us around to the birds' turns.
Bird is the word.
Seeing you disappear, Artyom, this one is going to chase 40 feet. Not being able to do anything from this range is going to just double move up to one of your wolves. Sort of, Artyom, the way these things are moving and just sort of jerking and dancing around while they move is just sort of unsettling. It's like any sort of real humanity and fear that these things have had or may have had during life is just not there. This one is just going to move up to get into the fray. Can't really get to anyone specifically. Seeing Druid on the other one. It's going to run up to Crowley, but uses its action and movement to do so.
Uh-oh.
All right. That is going to end their turn. The mushrooms are both deceased. Gandolin, it is your turn, and Crowley, you're on deck.
Yay! Okay. About to do a reverse of what I just did. Like, after sliding off the rock, drop the bow, pick the sword back up. That was the goal, is to slide off on the same side I dropped my sword.
Okay.
And I would sorry, let me double check the distance. I can just make that. I would like to burn a key point to dash and come right up next to this other wasp.
Okay. All right.
Before taking my action to make 2 longsword attacks against it.
Okay.
So coming in with the big speedy slice of a 26, or I'm sorry, it's a +8 with that longsword. 27.
All right. Well, the 26 would have hit, but the 27 misses. Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is.
So that first hit is for 11 points of magical slashing.
Okay.
All right. And second longsword hit, fucking hell, is coming in with the 17 to hit.
17 to hit. All right. It had 2 hit points left, so that's going to be 15 damage to it. Okay. As you slice through the second time, the wasp form drops and it sits right in front of you. The
Okay,
druid.
so the damage for the second hit was
Correct.
14 magical slashing. Okay.
Oh wait, what was it to hit?
17.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right, I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, to hit was 17. That's why I was waiting. But yeah, 14 magical slashing damage on the second hit.
Okay. I misunderstood.
My apologies.
No worries. 14 minus with 2 hit points left just does 12 damage to the form.
So
okay.
it was a total of 25
right
damage.
All right. Not an issue.
So it dropped its wasp form or whatever it is. It's
yes,
flying bug.
it is now just a this greenish skinned humanoid right in front of you.
Just in my turn with stay down here where we can play. And that'll be it.
Okay. As you pop it out, saying this, sort of not liking that it's been popped out of its form, that is going to bring us around to Crowley, your turn. What would you like to do as this bird has ran up to you, moving with this unnatural speed and just swinging this green smoking censer at its feet and around its body?
Crowley is going to turn his head like ever so slowly and look at it. And it, it's almost like he's about to vicious mockery, but he thinks better of it.
Okay.
Let's see. What do I want to? You know what? I lied. I'm going to dissonant whispers this thing.
Okay. Which is a what saving throw?
It's a wisdom 16.
Wisdom 16.
And yeah, I'm using this at level 2, by the way. So.
Okay. That is a 26 on its save. Wisdom saving throw.
Impressive. I think it takes half. The creature doesn't move its ground. The target takes half as much damage. Okay, so that's good.
And what is the type of damage?
Psychic.
Okay. All right.
Always psychic. But let me go ahead and roll this since I don't have this many d6.
Not a worry.
17 damage, so half of that.
Okay.
Oh, baby toe.
So, which is 8 points of damage onto bird 2, I believe that was.
And let's see. I'm seeing there's a lot of nonsense going on around me for sure.
There's a lot of nonsense going on.
Chaos control. You know what? I'm going to. I've never done that before, but I'll suffer an attack of opportunity and step back.
Okay, where are you stepping to?
I'm gonna step here first of all.
Okay.
So go ahead and let's see it.
She has not taken her swing against you yet.
Okay, well. Cool.
I like that.
10,
okay.
15, 20.
When you step out of this square, she releases the sensor in your direction. For
long range, nice.
Yep, she's got a little bit of range on her.
Cool.
12. That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, it's
okay. You take 2, 9, 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. And 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So 16 points of damage total.
Okay. Cool.
Nice.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll stop right there.
Okay. Carly, as you sort of step away, and I update the map with roll 20 up because that makes sense. You step away from this creature. You hear a loud humming behind you. as sort of this creature above you sort of turns its head. And you can't really see, but the mask turns its head, and you hear just coming down the hall behind you guys, looking and seeing, landing as a streak of black shadow just coming into the room.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
But yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. As the shadow comes into the room, Milo
Oh, shit!
flies in,
Let's go!
flies into the room, streaking in his entire fly speed. Milo, if you would, please put yourself on the map within
Milo!
this radius as you see him fly in.
Come, my boy.
Our timing was a little bit wonky, Cody, but it worked. It's fine.
Let's go.
The delay on everything made it hard.
All good. All right. Go ahead and put yourself on this map.
All right, it's still loading in with the roll 20 stuff.
Okay.
Is he-
Well,
Boy.
we'll get
Is
to
he a
that.
bad guy now?
Let's fucking
Milo,
go.
as you
Yes.
streak into this
Oh,
room,
shit.
tell me if there is anything you would like to say.
Coma, fella.
Threats identified. Convert all systems to combat mode.
Ah!
You guys hear this echoing above you as Milo sort of floats above the fight that you guys are currently having. And this is the sight you're greeted with, Milo. And that is where we will take our break. Okay? So,
Alrighty.
Let's go.
go ahead and place yourself on the map, Milo, so you'll be able to get to anywhere no past here as far as horizontally goes.
But what's
Right.
his initiative?
With this
though?
turn. His initiative was 12, which is right under Crowley.
Ah.
God damn, we had 3 people at 12.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes, you did.
We are
All
the
right.
best.
Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. We really, really appreciate it. We're going to take a quick break and try to get right back to this as quickly as we can. Going to get some drinks and stuff. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you drop a follow if you haven't, and we'll be right back. Much love. Bye, guys. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Ah! And also, I need to find the be right back screen. Should have had that ready. Okay, be right back. And hello, everybody. We are back.
What ha? Indeed, we are.
What's up?
What ha? Hello.
Last we left our heroes, they were in the midst of a heated battle between the source of this disease that they were hunting down, trying to save their buddy Milo, and Ganwin and Norgok, who had also seemed ailed by it. But in a turn of events, as they are currently cutting down the minions of this woman in white, they hear a buzzing noise behind them, and who else other than what had previously been their catatonic friend Milo, flying into the room at light speed. Not literally light speed, but
Crazy.
as
But
he
real-
flies,
But real quick.
but real quick, as he flies into the room, landing right here, landing or still in the air?
Oh no, still in the air.
How far in the air?
Probably about 50, 60 feet.
Okay, 50, 60 feet. You are a little bit above this creature here currently. It is your turn, Milo. What would you like to do?
As he's coming in, he's gonna convert from his full-on like rush forward into like kind of slowing to a hover where he's at right now on the map, squeezing off a couple of fire bolts at the person in the deer-headed mask.
In the deer-headed mask? Okay.
Yep.
Give me just a second and go ahead and roll those attack rolls.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
All right. Well, it's a miss.
Okay. Is it just the one or is it two?
It was multiple shots for flavor, but like
Okay.
the actual mechanics are a single attack roll.
Gotcha. All right. Milo, you see that you attack, and it does hit the form, it seems. And the flames just sort of lick up the arm and just die out. And they just look back at you. All right.
And then I'm gonna have my drone bebop down to here and provide the aid action against this individual.
Okay. All right. Do you have any sort of indicator for your drone?
I don't know how to make one.
Just make a square then for me. A colored square where that thing is.
Gotcha.
All right. Ending Milo's turn, and let me put you in the initiative so I can see you now. That's gonna bring us to Kaushik's turn. Kaushik, what would you like to do?
I want to toll this bad boy too.
All right, go ahead.
You gotta roll your con throw.
Is it a con or a wisdom?
Yeah. I'll check. Give me a second.
Okay.
I think it's gone, but let me check.
I can't remember. I haven't gotten to toll anybody's dead in so long.
It's a wisdom. Sorry.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. Is a 4. Oh, that's their best one too. That's 11.
No.
All right.
And they've taken damage. It's 2d12, right?
Yes, both of them have taken damage. So.
Not quite as good this time. 11 points of damage.
Okay. I do apologize. My cat is chewing on my dress shoe right now.
Mr. Miles.
Leave my shoes alone, please. I work in those. All right. Anyways, back to the immersion. All right. Kaushik, you tolling the dead on this creature in front of you, just holding her head as she sort of tilts back from you. Is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
I think that's it for now.
Okay. That is going to bring us around to Norgog's turn, who currently has a moonbeam in the air, and he does not like that she just teleported out of it. So he's going to see how far he can move it in a turn.
Put my ass up.
Where's the movement for these? I thought you could move Moonbeam. Can you not?
You can. I'm pretty sure.
I thought so as well. Shh.
I think it's your action to move it.
It does not say on my spell in D&D Beyond, so I am unsure if you can actually move it. I thought you could. Oh, 60 feet. Okay, there it is.
60 feet, yeah.
Yep.
I was like, it's
Sorry,
at the
guys.
very bottom. Good gracious.
All right. As he moves it without an issue. Oh, he doesn't want to put it over his team. Yeah. Stop encouraging me. I know where to go. I know what I'm doing here. Is going to move it over this creature over here so he does not hurt his friends.
Yay! We're his friends.
He can move it right
He's
here.
gonna hit both those people.
He's gonna try. His priority's here, but he doesn't want to restrict Melgrim's movement either, because that'll be right up against Melgrim's back. If he
Can you just center it like here?
Yeah.
Or here.
Let's see. Yeah, no.
Look at all these fucking measurements, goddamn.
Yeah, he's gonna center it right there. He's gonna be very careful as to not hit Melgrim with it, as both of them make con saving throws.
What a guy. He's so nice.
What a guy.
Your DM is deciding not to add one more problem to this fight. Let's see. The cons. Oh God, yeah.
The DM doesn't want to keep up with one more problem added to the fight.
Well, I just don't want Norgog to toast Melgrim. Is that such a problem?
Nope.
Do it, Norgog, you coward.
Oh God, why would you say that? You just got him back.
Okay, the woman in white succeeds. The other one does not, but it does not seem to affect her.
I don't like that at all.
Sorry, I'm having to go back and forth so much. I apologize, guys. Oh, wait, actually it does. It is a different damage type than I thought it was. So it affects both of them. 6, 5, 10. For 21 halved on to both.
That's cool.
So 10 points of damage on each. And this is bird 2, which is not taking damage yet. Okay. That is going to be Norgog's turn. He's going to stay up in the fray just in case he needs to protect his buddies. And it's going to bring us around to the druid's turn, who's they don't like where they're at currently.
Hello there.
Using their action, they both do this at the same time. You see them sort of press on their chest a bit as these pores on their skin, these greenish skin on their greenish skin, sort of start floating out around them, healing some of the wounds that they have taken, giving them 20 temporary HP.
Holy shit.
And deal 1d6 necrotic damage with a weapon attack. Okay. All right, but that is the expense of their wild shapes.
Oh shit.
As they sit here. And that is an action, I do believe. And yeah, they're just gonna sit back on their heels, getting ready to dodge anything that comes their way. And not in the technical meaning of the word. So that is going to bring us back to the top. Which this creature here, the woman in white goes first, is going to once again get out of this. Seeing you fly in, Milo. And let's see here.
Milo.
Currently she sees 3 casters.
I cast punch.
Crowley, Kaushik, and Milo. This is a big one. She sort of takes her hands and winds up a spell. Crowley, I would like you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Duh.
Uh-oh.
This is what I think it is.
17.
17 just succeeds.
Oh my god.
Was that Feeble Mind?
That was Feeble Mind.
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Not today, Satan.
Oh my god. That was terrifying.
You do still take 46 psychic damage. However, the rest of the effects, the more severe, are not inflicted onto you. 6, 4, 10, 14, 18 points of psychic damage.
My mind is strong. It's okay.
Yo, Matt, this is like the most damage you've taken in any one combat.
It is.
It's all a campaign. Holy shit.
That is going to be their turn, though. Not being able to tell if it's taken effect.
I scream out derp.
Milo, she flies right up to you. You see this familiar woman in white, the last thing that you saw before you lost consciousness, floating towards you. White gown just sort of floating around her. These long clawed fingernails at each hand just walks or flies right up to you. And that is going to end her turn. Artyom, you are now up, and Melgrim, you're on deck. Let's go over here to Artyom. Such a big battle map.
All right, I'm swinging around the long way to get around here to get a big old charge on this punk. And I'm going to give him a chomp with a charge.
Yeah, let me pull up their character
Actually,
sheet.
no. I have to do that with a claw. So I'm going to tightly move around my buddies and then bite this person.
Okay. go ahead and roll for me.
With an Allosaurus, that is an 18 plus.
18 hits.
Okay. With a big chunk, they take 18 points of magical piercing damage.
Of magical piercing damage. Nice. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I will move around a little bit right here. And then the wolves will come in. And they'll make some chomps at her as well.
Okay, and I believe we've ruled in the past that their attacks are not magical, correct? These are just summoned wolves. Summoned dire wolves.
Right. And first
Okay.
one's a natural 20, and she needs to make a
Nice.
strength saving throw.
Okay. All right.
That's 2 6s.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Let me see what their bonus damage is.
Strength saving throw is a 14. I don't.
Alright.
I assume.
DC was 13, so they're still up.
Okay.
So that was 27 points of damage on the first bite.
Oh, because it's a natural 20. I was about to say how in any world. All right. You said 20. How much?
27.
That's a chunk. Give me a second as I
max
do,
damage.
do math. Oh man. Okay. That hurts.
God damn.
Wait. 27 halved.
It's 13.
To 13.
Unless
47.
you round up and then it'll
Okay.
be 14.
All right.
And then the second one does a 17 hit.
17 does hit.
All right.
Oh,
They need to make a strength saving throw, and they take 14 piercing damage.
Okay. 14. 4. And strength saving throw of 12. That fails.
They are prone.
Nice. All right. We will mark her as prone with, let's see. Snail will be our prone. There you go.
All right.
As she falls down to the ground. Is she grappled or just prone?
She's prone.
Okay. As it swings her ankle out from under her. Okay. You do see through your wolves biting at her. Your attacks go straight through, but your wolves just don't seem to be landing the attacks that you would, or the damage that you would expect.
All right.
Is that going to be it for
And
your
then-
turn? Oh,
Nope.
all right.
Sending my wolves to deal with the other stuff.
Okay.
6. So I already used 10 feet, so that's 40, 45, 50.
Nice.
Them some fast boys. Has anyone else noted the irony that the one with the antler mask is flying, but the ones that have bird masks are running around on the ground? Because that just occurred to me, and I think that's quite amusing, actually.
It's pretty funny.
It was like, no, why they're penguin masks, actually. They're flightless birds.
They're scary. They're scary, I tell you.
All right. And that is my turn.
Okay. Trying to get up off the ground, she will not swing at either one of them. And that'll bring us around to Melgrim, and Gorum, you're on deck.
Let's go.
What you doing there, Melgrim?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
What you doing?
All right, we are yelling at this one that we just attacked. Gonna attack her again, and yelling, "You've made a mistake!"
All right, let's see it.
We are attacking recklessly.
Yeah.
All right. Attacking reckless, you said? All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, all right.
Instead of I did say damage, it should just be a straight roll.
Let's go.
Oh, a 19.
19 does hit.
Yeah.
got a lot of white noise again from somewhere.
Gosh darn it, Kentanimo.
11 points of damage.
All right. 11 points on to Druid number 1. You said 11, right? Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
And the second attack is an 18 to hit
18 definitely hits.
Yes.
for... Oh, hell yeah. 16 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Mama.
10, 54. Okay. She is not looking good. Oh, wait a minute. She still got... We'll just take those at the end. That's fine. Yeah, those were solid hits. Reopening some of those wounds that she has healed up from these spores that just sort of surround her right now. Melgrim, you take large slashes out of this one, druid. She is not happy right now. Is that going to be it for your turn? You going to move anywhere? You're going to stay right where you are?
Step over and just get right there.
Okay, just flanking around to the other side. All right.
Yeah.
That's going to bring us around to Gorham's turn. What would you like to do?
Give her the bonk, of course.
Okay. All right. Commence the bonkening.
The bonkening commences. Do it. Do it now.
17.
17 does hit.
Crunch.
She is sounding kind of crunchy right now.
Never
She's
mind,
like
don't
a
hit it
bug.
with
She
your
had like a
smite, brother, you don't
carapace.
want
8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Which carries over. Okay.
Is it 16 hit?
16 just hits.
There you go.
Better. 14 bludgeoning damage.
Looking as if she's on death's doorstep, but still up. With... What was that?
That was Brittany coughing in the background.
I was clearing my throat.
Oh, okay. I'm
Let
sorry.
me clear my throat.
All right, she is not looking too well. Gorham, would you like to move anywhere or bonus action anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna slide to the right. Swoop.
Okay. Sort of stepping over this split fungus and getting on the opposite side of her. All right. Which is going to bring us around to the birds. Doing the one up top first, who is currently prone, will use half of her movement to become not a snail. And we'll just look at you, Artyom, in this form. And as you sort of reach down to her, your mouth open, she actually just reaches out her hand and caresses the side of your dino face.
That's weird.
And I would like you, well, actually, it's an attack roll. Never mind. I would like you to do nothing.
Nothing.
Armor class is only 13.
All right. With the 16, she hits then.
right.
You take 1, 6. That's a whirlwind of emotion. 7, 10, 5, 15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And the form of the Allosaurus, his strength is reduced by 1.
Okay.
If that has any effect on damage or anything like that.
It doesn't, because its strength was 19.
There you go. It just reduces it to 19. Just keep track of that if you keep within striking distance of this. And then she takes her chain, brings it up a little bit shorter, and is going to make 2 sensor attacks against your form again.
Okay, you said that was 15 damage, the first one?
Yes.
Okay.
With a 27 to hit on the first one.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
and 10 to hit on the second one.
An actual miss?
Okay. My dice are temperamental at the moment.
I know that feeling.
Taking. Am I rolling the right dice? Yes. For 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As she reaches up and touches your face in this form, you just feel the life force start to drain from you. And that is going to be the end of her turn. This one down here, not liking where she is at currently, is actually going to move in between both of these creatures. She'll move right here.
Spooky doggy.
And within 20 feet, she does a familiar dance to you, Artyom. Well, that you don't see, actually. As she takes her censer, just sort of flinging it around, doing this odd, weird, like capoeira style dance with this censer, and slams it onto the ground. This green energy pouring over. I need both of them to make a Constitution saving throw for me, Artyom. And that's using their stats.
Right. Ooh, the first one's a 4.
Okay.
The second one's a 9.
Both failures.
Strong rolls, strong rolls.
Solid.
Beautiful.
As this poison fills the lungs of these creatures, they take 30 points of necrotic damage.
Shit.
Oof. All right.
All right.
Good gravy.
And they are, excuse me while I click on it to remember.
I hate birds.
They are frightened of her.
Right.
Okay. That is going to end her turn, though, and bring us around to Gandalwin's turn. And then, Crowley, you're on deck.
Yay!
Switching over here to Gandalwin. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna take my what is my normal full attack without burning any key points on this druid.
Okay.
So
Druid number 2.
Yep, druid number 2. First longsword attack, and I do have advantage due to the aid from Milo's Eberron.
Correct.
Correct? Okay.
Yep.
So wow, those both suck. A 12.
12
for the
misses,
first one.
unfortunately.
Okay. So a bit of
her being harried by the drone currently is causing her to just duck a whole lot and is causing her movements to be unpredictable. So first swing just goes wide.
All right, second longsword. Much better. A 22.
22 hits.
All right. So, and that's going to be a whopping 9 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
Then just coming in with an elbow towards the face for my unarmed strike of a natural 20. Let's go.
Okay. Roll it up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yay for advantage. For maximum damage. 16 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
I assume you said
right in the nose.
16 and not 60.
16, yes.
Okay. All right. Just to make sure. All right. Temporary hit points are gone. 5 carrying over. She's looking rough.
She just elbows them in the face and their nose just goes flying out the back of their head. You hit her for 60 points of damage.
You do elbow her.
Comes off the shoulders.
Right in the mouth. And as she pulls back down, you just see this, what should be blood, but it is just this black ichor pouring from her nose and mouth.
Disgusting. Disgusting. That is very nasty. Welcome back, Milo. It's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Ending Gandalwin's turn. That's gonna bring us around to Crowley. What would you like to do, sir?
Which one hit me now, Jones?
Just recently, this one right here that has just flown up to Milo.
Okay, so let's do some math here. Perfect. Crowley is going to, tug at his cloak and raise his hands as his mask begins to glow, and Richard appears right beside her over here.
Okay.
Yeah. Get
All
him,
right.
Richard.
Is that your summon?
Yep, summon undead, and he's going to swing at her.
Does he have a fly speed?
No, I can just summon him within, certain feet. But he can fly, yes.
Oh, okay. All right. I was making sure. I was trying to get the vid. Yeah. Are you summoning her? He's gonna take a swipe and then immediately fall to the ground. But he can fly.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's
All right. So you
Peter
summon
Pan.
right beside her.
Pulls
Peter
Peter
Pan.
Pan right beside her. Anyway,
Okay.
and he is going to, and I summoned him with a 4th level spell, so he is going to swing at her. And let's see real quick. So 12 plus 8, 20, dirty.
20 does hit.
All right, so that's so that's 11 necrotic damage, and it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC, or be frightened. Which it's only a 16 spell save.
Of you or Richard?
My spell save.
Okay, and it is what kind of damage did you say?
It is necrotic damage.
Necrotic. Okay, and how much? I'm sorry. You said 11?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Actually, let me make sure conditions.
Earn your keep, Richard.
She has advantage, but probably won't need it. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 24.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay.
And now I swing again.
All right.
27 to hit.
It does hit.
All right. Ooh. 15 necrotic damage and another wisdom save.
Okay.
As this ghostly blade just starts running through her.
Those Tasha summons are so cool.
They really are. That is a 23 to save.
Okay, that's cool. And now another attack. No, I'm kidding. I'm done.
Okay.
Now I'll use a bonus action, and I'm going to. Actually, I'm going to move. Is what I want to do. I like to move. I like to make moves.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and I'm going to hit Milo with inspiration as a bonus action. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, let me move up 1. Let's fix that. There we go. And that's going to end my turn.
All right. Very well. That is going to end Crowley's turn and bring us around to Milo. As you see this figure just sort of floating in front of you, what would you like to do?
Well, I also completely forgot that I have a familiar. So first things first, I'm going to get him to hop off my back and give me the aid action as well.
Okay.
Here. Square for drone, triangle for familiar.
Sure.
And I'm going to take 2 punchy punches at her.
Okay.
She flew up there and Milo said, "Square up."
Wasted wasted the advantage. The first roll was a nat 20. The second one was a 19.
Okay.
So it'll be. I'm assuming that's a hit. Do you want me to roll the second one?
That
or
is
just
it.
go and roll damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Well, yeah, go and roll damage.
For an unimpressive 12 points of damage.
All right, what kind of damage is this?
Thunder damage.
All right.
Thunder.
And you said how much? I'm sorry.
It was 12. I rolled a 5 and a 1, and then plus twice my intelligence. So
Okay.
or plus 1, so not 12. Not 12. I forgot. Flat numbers aren't multiplied, so 9.
9. Okay.
Yeah.
Just brings it down. All right.
Second attack rolls a 16 plus 6, so 22.
Definitely hits.
All right. Not critical damage, just regular. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
So it's kind of like lean down, give her the Mike Tyson.
Okay. You're hitting
Flew up there and you're just like,
as your gauntlets hit forward and just hitting this ribs, and they're making honest impact. You see the gown itself and sort of her skin start to shimmer. That's it. Is that going to be it for your turn?
Like they're like, does it seem like it's not like affecting her the way it should, or?
Oh, it seems like it's affecting her. As you also hear grunts when you hit them, you just see the visage of this creature start to shimmer a little bit.
Gotcha.
She's about to hit the second phase of her boss fight.
And then we're gonna get the aid action on that one again with the drone that Gandalwin's fighting.
Okay.
And then she'll be like, "Die, bitch."
Okay.
Die, bitch.
All right, Kaushik, that's going to bring us to you. What would you like to do?
I am going to pull out the Buster Sword. It's spiritual weapon time.
All right, wonderful. Where are you summoning it?
Crouch.
Hold please.
Couldn't you technically summon it up next to the big lady?
Where's my...
I believe so. I think it's like a 60-foot range.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I want it just here in front of me, I'd say. Pink? Hello? Are you gonna pink?
You want it here?
Yeah. The pink.
So you just gotta draw a little or something, or do we have a thing for her spiritual weapon?
No.
I mean, it's fine because I'm just gonna move it after I use it because it's a bonus action. You can move it.
Right.
So, I'm gonna hit the one that's right in front of me with the Buster Sword.
Is it an action to cast?
Bonus action to cast.
All right. If it's a bonus action to cast and a bonus action to move it, you can't do both of those in the same turn.
That's fine.
Okay.
Can, however.
So who are you taking a swipe at?
The one right in front of me.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Skadoosh.
Thank you. 13 plus 7. 20, is that 20? Can I do math?
20 does hit.
Okay. Nice. And let me see. And that's not impressive at all. 7 force damage.
On druid number 2.
Yeah.
You can, however, still use your action.
Correct.
To do something else.
Right. But I can't cast another spell with my action, right?
Correct.
You can do a cantrip.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cute. I'm gonna toll the dead.
All right. Which is a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, sorry.
That is, yeah, that's a natural 19. So.
Okay, they're good. That's my turn.
They're dead?
No,
if you
they're
succeed,
good.
you die. Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, Kaushik, ending
like
your
that.
turn. It's going to bring us to Norgog's turn, who does not like this because his 3rd level spell is area of effect and can't really effectively area people. He is going to do his best to drag it onto this druid in between Melgrim and Gorham. As I zoom in a little bit and we get to see the map a little bit better. And I can't move it again for some reason.
Spooky moonbeam.
I don't know why Roll20 hates me right now.
Is it on like a weird layer, maybe?
I don't think so. I drew it on this layer.
Are you trying to delete that?
I'm just trying to move it. And I'm unable to select them here. The mushroom creatures are dead, so I'll just go ahead and delete them. Maybe that'll help me move it.
Where do you want it moved?
Just barely over her. So it's not hitting Melgrim and Gorham. She is going to make a Constitution saving throw. Actually might make it.
Oh shit.
She does actually. So she takes half, but it's still not going to end well for her, is my guess.
These druids deserve like employee of the month or something. They are getting their shit kicked in down here.
Well, they would, or at least most of them would, as this one, Norgog moves his beam over to this druid, and as it does, already looking rough, she starts getting toasted, and as if some scene from The Wizard of Oz just burst into like cold blue flame.
Oh yeah.
Killing her. And that will end in Norgog's turn. Bringing us to the druid's turn.
Oh my god.
This one is not having a good day.
That's a big surround.
That is a big surround, and they do not like it.
Howdy.
They're gonna look in there. They're gonna
How you
pull out
doing?
a book right in front of all of you.
Yeah, what a weenie.
I can read.
Look at me.
Oh, you can't read. God,
I
Says
can
the-
read
says the
higher
dwarf
than a
with
4th
book,
grade level.
with a book strapped to his hip.
The big book on his hip. Big book on his hip. Oh god.
Is going to touch themselves
Ugh.
Whoa, hold on now.
and disappear from vision.
Motherfucking ooh. Bitch.
I will copy her and delete her from the map.
She's a ninja vanish.
She
Killed
did.
herself, right? She
Indeed.
unalived herself.
Yeah, roll an Arcana check for me.
Huh?
Roll an Arcana check for me, Kashi.
18.
Okay, she didn't kill herself. I was hoping for a natural one.
Huzzah!
I mean, I knew she didn't kill herself. I didn't know why you wanted me to roll that check.
Cause funny. All right, that is gonna end her turn. And then that brings us to the top of initiative for hers. Milo, welcome back. And I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wait, she doesn't got another cast of Feeble Mind? You're muted.
You're muted.
I'm gonna go ahead and add that inspiration die real quick.
Okay.
Because
Oh no.
it was a 13 plus 2 for 15, and then I'll add the 1d6. I rolled a 3,
D8.
so
It's a 1d8.
oh, it's a 1d8 plus 6, so 21.
21 succeeds. All right.
Thank you.
Milo, I would like you to put a
Crowley.
little token on your character for me, if you don't mind. Let's see, so I can keep track of some things. Just use the little stop sign for me, if you don't mind. However, they are still going to make 2 claw attacks against you.
Oh shit. Oh. It's death.
Oh, that thing?
Yep. The first one is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
The second one is a 27 to hit with a natural 19.
Uh-oh.
Both hit.
Milo gonna wake up just in time to
Okay.
get knocked out.
The first one is 4, 7, 6, 13 plus 17 magical slashing damage.
Okay.
And 14 necrotic damage.
And 14 necrotic? Holy shit.
Correct.
All right.
Holy Jesus.
And the second one, 3, 5, 8, plus 4, 12 points of magical slashing damage. And 11
Okay.
and 11 points of necrotic damage. As these long claws just reach out and rake you on either side, you feel the skin on your chin just start peeling back from the death that this thing emanates.
Hey, anyone below me, look out. There's blood all over the ground now.
That
She
will
says she gonna
Arterial blood.
end their
she's gonna
turn.
rake your leaves.
Leaves raked.
All right. Ending their turn, Artyom. It is now your turn, and Melgrim, you're on deck. What would you like to do, Artyom?
It is now my turn. I'm going to give this lady a little chomp, or this bird person.
The one right in front of you?
Yes, the yeah, it is a 19 hit.
19 absolutely hits.
All right.
Zoomed out, they kind of look like ducks.
That's 18 magical piercing.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And that is bird 1.
Yeah, bored.
Okay. Sorry, I misplaced my damage on them. All right, you said 18?
Mm-hmm.
Bringing up to 72. Okay.
And then I'm going to incur attack of opportunity as I move out of its threatened space.
All right, and then it will take one indeed as you run away from it. Go ahead and move where you're moving to.
Well, if it takes down my form, it's definitely going to change how I'm moving.
Okay. An 11.
Misses, actually.
Okay.
Oh.
She swings out at you, but you're too fast. You're already gone.
I'm too fast.
I'm too fast. You have no idea how fast I really am. All right. Good Lord, what is your movement speed?
60.
Good God.
Some speedy dinos.
Shoot her.
Oh, wait a
Bring
minute.
her
Did
down.
I do that wrong? Where's the ruler? I was sitting right there.
Right.
Hell yeah, maybe one more. Get on closer. All right, that's my turn.
All right.
Oh, and yeah, and then
Your wolves?
The wolves are a scaredy pants. So
yes.
Yeah, they cannot attack there.
I thought they can attack. They just are at disadvantage against the object of their.
They can't move any closer, and their attacks are at disadvantage.
So they. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if they can actually, I must be thinking of like.
I think there's
totally
a separate. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then they have pack tactics, so both of these are just flat rolls.
Straight rolls.
The first. The first was a natural 20 though.
Nice.
And the other one's 16 plus 3, I think.
Both hit.
So many tabs. Okay.
Both hit. And 2 strength saving throws.
Yeah.
The
first one.
Second one's a 2, so she's knocked prone.
Is 14 plus 3.
17.
So 17. And then the second one is 11.
4. And then have you said 11?
Yeah.
9. Okay. All right.
And you said it is prone?
Yes, they are prone currently.
Okay.
Which will for some reason I'm on the ruler, that's why. We'll go ahead and mark her a slug again. She is slug on the ground. All right. Ending RTM's turn. That's going to bring us around to Melgrum. What would you like to do, sir? As Norgog has moved up close to your back, but not quite on you, this moonbeam right behind you. What would you like to do?
All right, we are going to run up to this creature here.
Okay.
That's 20 right there.
Right.
If I moved more, I wouldn't be able to attack, correct?
Correct. You'd have to use your action to get right up to her. Gorham, you are on deck. Need to see if both of those things. Bruh. One does not.
Melgrim said, I'm getting in there with my wolf homies.
Okay. Finding your second family among Artium's dire wolves, you march right up to her. Anything for your bonus action?
Right here. And bonus action to re-rage.
Okay.
Just in case.
There you go.
All right. Perfect. That is going to bring us around to Gorham's turn.
Hello, that's me.
Hi, I'm Gorham. I'm addicted to grudges. What you doing, buddy?
She's still 40 feet in the air. Is she coming any lower?
No, she is currently up there boxing with Milo. She's actually a little bit higher to meet Milo where he is. Milo hits with a couple of quick jabs, and she responds kindly with a couple of slices across Milo's neck, who is now just, you see drippings of blood coming through the armor.
Blood.
That boy said, "Oh, mama."
Come on, brother.
You want me to do? Fly?
He's over there fighting one of the other ones.
You go right below her.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to swear a vow of enmity against her.
Okay.
You up there, come down and get some of this.
Make a charisma check for me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just straight charisma.
Just straight charisma. Let's see it.
She just comes flying on down like, heard you were talking shit.
Nat 20.
Are
Really?
you shitting me? Dude, hell yeah. Come on, brother. Yeah, get your ass down here, you raggedy bitch.
You come down here and get your ass beat.
Gorham, this creature, after slicing Milo up, Milo sort of, as you're recoiling from your wounds, Gorham, she looks down right at you, and you see she reaches up for the mask, the deer mask, and starts to pull it back. As she does, the visage of a woman in white disappears completely, and she throws it off to the side. What you see her replaced with...
Oh god, he's got another picture.
I do.
Oh no.
I do.
I think I don't want that mask.
It's Kate Beckinsale.
It is
Huzzah,
actually. How'd you
Beelzebub.
guess? That's crazy.
It's that second health bar.
Whoa.
I told you we were getting ready. We were about to knock her into phase 2 of the boss fight.
You can't really
Oh,
see it.
she's beautiful.
I'm gonna embiggen it real quick so everybody can see.
Oh my, what the shit?
Oh,
That's not the size of
winning
them,
the
but that
beauty
is what they
pageant.
look like. You just see this
Oh, that's
two small horns curling off of the side, covered in boils as the illusion fades from their skin. This bluish tinted skin, pus and pustules just all over their skin as this twisted face just snarls back at you.
good luck
Holy
with
shit.
that one, brother.
glad I can't see.
Okay, wonderful.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Are you what else are you doing? Is that gonna be it?
Did she go back in the same place on your screen? Because she's in a different place from me.
No, she didn't. I moved her. There you go.
Okay, I was just making sure I didn't desync.
I put her in the wrong cluster of people that you guys have.
The wrong
Sure
cluster
did.
of like fucking people and objects.
Right.
Jody said, "Get ready, Kaushik. We're coming."
That's it.
Okay.
That's all I got.
All right. It's going to bring us to the birds' turns. This one is going to spin 15 feet to get up. Melgrim, seeing that you there right in front of her, she is going to reach out and just caress your bearded chin. Or at least attempt to.
She better stop trying to seduce my boyfriend.
Huh?
It's Melgrim, but duly noted that Kaushik and Melgrim have a thing.
Oh, I thought it was Gorm, sorry.
Uh-oh.
Melgrim,
I heard beard.
that is a 22 to hit.
When I hear beard, I automatically think James.
You take 4, 5, oh my god, 7,
Yes, we love to hear these low rolls happening.
You take 9 points of necrotic damage, and your strength, Melgrim, is reduced by 3. So any effects, and that will have an effect on your attacks, go ahead and be working on those. She sort of caresses your cheek, and the life energy just sort of flows out of you into her. That is going to be that. And then she's going to take her censer as she recoils back from that, while looking at you, Melgrim, and just still doing this dance. Does a spin around her back and just hits both, or tries to hit both of the wolves again.
Dink dink.
It's a natural 20 on the first one.
Oh,
Ah!
And
Natural
a
20s don't hit.
and a
What?
16 on the second one. I can't remember
Alright,
their
both
AC.
hit.
They both hit. All right.
Okay, this is great.
The
They
nat.
got, like, no hit points left, so the action economy, so good.
All right. 4, 10. 6, 8, 18, 36 plus 4. So 40 points of damage to the first one. That's the crit.
Okay. Okay.
Is it still up?
No, it doesn't even have that much hit points to start with.
Okay. These nat 20s are being eaten up by these creatures you're summoning. It's pretty good.
Good.
6, 7, 4, 13 plus 4, 17, and then 11. 28 points of damage on the second
Hell yeah.
second wolf.
shit.
Both of them are gone. They each had 7 hit points left.
All right. Melgrim, as he recoils its censer, she just looks at you and starts swaying it right in front of you. This sort of green energy still pouring out from it.
Uh-oh.
The second one is way out of the fucking way.
Yeah.
Good, they can stay there.
Hmm.
Get that double move going. Yeah.
Melgrim, you're the only one she can see.
Oh shit.
As she double moves right up to you.
Yeah, thanks for abandoning me, brother.
Okay. That's their turn. Gandalin, it is your turn.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do some math here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Okay, I can make it to this square. I would say it's reasonable to assume that I saw that, but what's up?
The moonbeam is still there.
That was calculating going around the moonbeam.
Okay, all right. Perfect.
I assume I can see, but that thing just go ding ding, and both of those wolves get knocked into nothingness.
Yeah, it's not a hard sight to see as it just takes it, it swings around both of them. Yeah, and now Melgrim's surrounded by both of these creatures.
Yep. So I'm going to burn one of my last 2 key points to dash to that square.
Okay.
And I would like to make a longsword attack against one each.
One each?
So,
okay. Yep. Tell me which one first, so I can keep track of damage.
Right-hand side first.
Bird 1 is on your right. Okay, so bird 1 first.
And I have advantage because I'm within 5 feet of Melgrim.
You're not within 5 feet of Melgrim.
Or they're within 5 feet of Melgrim.
They are, yes.
Real quick, do I have to be within 5 feet of you, or is it just if they are within 5 feet of you?
I think if he's within 5 feet of the enemy.
Okay.
While you're raging, your friends have advantage on melee attacks, rolls. Any creature within 5 feet of you is hostile to you.
So yes, you have advantage on both of these creatures.
Okay, so first one is a 27 on bird number 1.
All right, 27 misses. Yeah, it hits.
Okay, which I am then going to burn my last key point to make that hit a death strike.
Okay.
Fuck me, sideways. For 11 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
Immediately pivoting and taking a follow-through strike at bird number 2.
Okay.
for 26.
26 hits.
Where's my D8? There it went. Fucking hell, for 10 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
And just taunt them with a "Over here, you bitches," and try to get their attention away from Melgrim.
Make a general charisma check for me.
14.
Okay. All right. Gonna end your turn, Gandalin?
That'll end my turn.
All right, Crowley, you're up. And then on deck, we have Milo and then Kaushik.
All right, so Crowley is going to summon a spirit. I have to actually look and see which one this is.
All right, not a problem. Let me know which one it is as well, please.
It is the warrior, which I'm going to put on Richard. Which is
no, which number? I'm sorry, I got them by number.
It's number two.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was bonus action to cast. That's Crowley, and so it's time for Richard.
Taking 21. A swipe at the creature in the air, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
So
21 does
21. Okay. So many things to keep track of, man. Let's see. Damage. Okay, so it's 1d8. 8.
Okay.
11. 16 damage.
16 necrotic, right?
Yeah, 16 damage necrotic with the wisdom save. And then on a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 2 rolls of my Bardic Inspiration die. Okay, 7. So 14.
It was a 19 on the wisdom save. Sorry.
What? Oh, 16 on the wisdom save. They made it?
They rolled it. It was a 19.
Okay, so 14 plus my charisma modifier, 19 on top of that.
19 points of what kind of damage?
Force damage.
Force damage.
All for that first strike.
Okay. All right.
And then he gets to make another attack.
All right, let's see it.
Multi-attack. 19 plus 8, so...
Still hits.
All right, and once again, pull that up. 1d8, another 8, plus 3, plus, so...
11?
So 15 damage.
15? Okay.
Yeah. Just like last time. Damn.
10, 8.
So that was 15, 19, 15.
93.
Okay. 30, 49 damage.
Yeah, that was really well done. All right. As Richard is still slicing into this form.
And just for context, it summons another spirit, so it's just literally Richard, and Richard turns into 2 real quick.
Okay.
It just slices at
Second Richard just
Just imagining the sorcerer's apprentice of Richards right now.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Oh my goodness.
Ending your turn, Crowley?
It does end my turn.
All right, Milo, it's on to you, and then Kaushik, you're on deck.
All right, well, fiddles with his little gauntlet for a second. First things first, bonus action to get those temporary hit points back up.
Okay.
Second, he's going to kind of seem like a little heat wave kind of shimmer radiates off of him, and his form becomes indistinct and seems to split and flicker about, casting mirror image.
Wonderful.
Right. Bonus or not? Can't use that. It's already did my bonus action, but I am going to move him. If I can actually select the damn thing. The drone doesn't want to cooperate. There we are. Gonna get the drone moved over here.
Okay.
And if I have two things that are both using the help action against something, does that mean the next 2 attacks will get advantage?
Let's see. I think it's on the next check, so yeah, that would sound like it. But in order to do the aid action, does that eat up your action economy, and what are you using to do that?
No, the each of the familiar and the drone both can use that as part of their own action economy.
Okay.
It only eats up my action economy if I want to attack with the drone or cast a touch spell through either one of them.
Okay. Since it's 2 on the, are you doing it both on the same creature?
Yeah.
Okay, then 2 on the same creature is just going to be advantage on the first turn.
So
On the first
it wouldn't
attack.
be. Okay, so they don't stack or anything.
Right.
All right. In that case, I'll bring the drone up here, and have it use the help action against that thing, and I'll go ahead and get him on the way over here.
Okay. And what's their movement speed?
30. That's why I can't do anything.
30.
It's just
Gotcha.
there.
Perfect. All right. Wonderful.
And that's a bonus action, and all of my little buddies' actions. So yeah.
Okay. Ending your turn, Milo. Gonna bring us
Are you
around.
moving? Are you moving?
No, I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Kaushik.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What's up?
I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you don't have the flight image on that creature anymore. Did they drop
it's
to the
still
ground?
no, it's still flying. I just
Okay, I was just making
when
sure.
I deleted the last figure, that's what happened. Yes, it is still flying up there with you. It's right beside you. All right. Kaushik, what would you like to do?
Since that creature is flying, what are the logistics of me moving the Buster Sword to hit them? Because I can move it 20 feet and hit any creature that I want within 5 feet of that 20 feet, but I don't know if that accounts for height as well. Like up in the air.
Yeah, it would. With a reach of 5 feet, and it's 40 feet above, actually 50 feet because it met Milo in the air. You wouldn't be, if you said you can move it 20 feet.
I believe so, yes.
I think I thought it was 60 feet, but maybe
Let me double check real quick.
Yeah, double check for me. I think you might be able to get it to him.
It's 60 feet upon casting, but for the bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack.
Gotcha. Okay, so you could get it about halfway to them, but unfortunately not all the way up above you.
Not even gonna bother with that right now then.
Okay.
You know what it is. I'm gonna hit him with that guiding bolt.
All right. I love your enthusiasm even though you're sick. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna hit him with a 3rd level guiding bolt.
All right, and you're aiming for the one in the air, correct?
Yeah, the former lady in white.
All right.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Are you still actually starting to make your spiritual weapon go in that direction or not?
I'll decide that after this.
Okay.
That is an 11 plus 7 is 18. Does that hit?
18 does hit.
Oh, okay. Cool beans. And so that is 6.
Gosh, he brings out the finger guns.
That is a beautiful 21 points
Ooh.
of radiant damage.
Jesus.
Nice. So you gotta use the finger guns. You gotta be like a cowboy, but you're a cleric. So you just bow, and that's your quick draw, your guiding bolt.
Kaushik said it's high noon. All right.
This town ain't big enough for 2 ladies.
All right.
Okay. And yeah, I'll go ahead and move as my bonus action. I'll go ahead and move my Buster Sword that direction.
Okay, bringing it about
next time.
halfway up. All right, not a problem. It's going to bring us to Norgog's turn.
Norgog, help!
Hearing that,
Please.
Norgog will drop his.
Norgog, assist, please.
Will drop his moonbeam, as he can't really do much with that. All right, I'm circling the whole thing and it's not deleting it. Matt, help!
I just saw these things disintegrate 2 wolves.
Yes, you did. And
Fucking
Norgog,
frightened.
let's see what he's got left. He already used 1. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I couldn't use it. Oof. A lot of his stuff is a lot of his stuff is AoE, so that's unfortunate. What he will do though is shit. He will listen.
He starts jamming out. He is actually multi-classed into Bard. Singing, dancing.
He will begin to move over in this direction. Actually, using his movement and his action to get right up to it. And then using his bonus action on you there, Melgrim.
Nice.
For a little bit of heal for you. You heal for 10 points, Melgrim, as he says, "Looks like you could use some help, brother." And that is going to be his turn though. Which is going to bring us to the druids are dead. Not the druids. It is going to bring us to her turn though. It's previously the lady in white has a brave dwarf under her pointing a finger. Milo, make an opportunity attack for me.
Yes, let's go.
Or
What about the
I will
Richard
say it.
too?
I will say it this way. Not to make one for me. Milo, this thing looks away from you after scratching you to hell and back, and looks down at Gorham and starts floating down towards him. Would you like to make an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay, roll it.
Does the flying ghost man also get an attack of opportunity?
The
Richard.
Do they
I'm
get
assuming
reactions?
it 12 does not hit.
12
As
does
far as
not
I know,
hit.
it's summon, so I guess I thought it would be able to make reactions.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. So yeah,
I honestly don't know either. I just assume.
I'm pretty sure that.
go ahead and make your attack against it.
Get him, Richard.
16 plus 8.
That definitely hits.
1d8. So 6, 9, 14.
Oh.
No, 13. I'm sorry, 13 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Aren't there two Richards?
It was me using my spirit on top of Richard.
Oh, okay.
So,
Right. That was a one action
and then
thing.
it disappeared. One night only.
Yeah, it allows you to get a giant smack right in somebody's ass.
As she floats down towards you, Gorham, these sort of beads of yellow peering from just this pustule-filled skin. I would like you to make a she's smart though.
I'm very scared. Yeah, there you go. The power of Christ compels you. The power
Stay back.
compels you.
She is going to float
Come
down
to get
towards you. However, before she does,
The suspense. It's killing me.
Oh,
That is not
It's
to
just
killing
something
me.
completely random. It's like, she attacks caution. Like, what?
places a hand over herself, and this globe of energy covers her body. She comes down there to you, Gorham, feet lightly landing on the ground right in front of you, and just glares at you and curtsies. Okay,
what a weirdo.
it's gonna be your turn. Which is gonna bring us to Artyom and Melgrim. You're on deck. Artyom, what would you like to do?
So torn.
All right. I am going to do a little bit of oh wait, I have to drop that as a bonus action. All right, hold on. See what this is.
I was knocking shit over there. Calm down, DM. Jeez. Slap. Ah.
I'm gonna drop my form
Okay.
as my bonus action,
All right.
and I think it was somewhere around there. Shit.
No,
I don't remember the exact spot.
That works.
And I am going to fuck it. Artyom doesn't know exactly how Hold Person works. He thinks that it'll work on everybody, so he's going to cast Hold Person at 4th level and target all 3 baddies. Obviously, it probably won't work on the big guy. The other 2 people need to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay, and you said you cast it at 4th level?
Yeah.
With a natural 20, this creature right here, as you go and you try to hold them, waves its hand,
Counterspell.
and your spell fails.
Shit.
All right. Trying to see who needs help more. I will move right there, I guess.
Okay.
Can I make that not a nat 20, or does that only work with attack rolls?
It would just make it not a critical. It would still
Oh.
be 20 plus a decent amount.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Ending RTM turns at the ending. Oh, Jesus, words. Ending RTM's turn. That's going to bring us to Melgrim and Gorum. You're on deck. Melgrim, surrounded now. Feeling a little bit better now that Norgog has given you some life, but knowing what these things can do, it's a little bit of a precarious situation. You may have some flashbacks to your last encounter.
Did they seem to like react at all to me taunting them?
With the mask on their face and everything, other than just sort of.
Well, I mean, like, did they like turn or like any more bodily movement?
Yeah, sure. They turned towards you, dodging your attacks and everything. So
I didn't dodge shit.
well, attempting to dodge your attacks.
I'm about to say, oh, like, hold on. Let's not get it twisted.
Attempting to. But when the inherent weird dancing nature of these creatures plus the mask, it's hard to tell whether your words had any effect on them.
Gotcha.
All right, Melgrim. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. All right, yeah, we're gonna attack this one.
Okay.
And yeah, we're gonna miraculously attack the bucket.
All right.
We don't want to die.
You said bird 1, right? To the right?
Yep.
All right.
To the right.
Go ahead and roll.
Fuck yeah. That is a natural 20.
Let's go. Nice.
Does he have brutal critical yet, or is that not till later?
That's not till way later.
You get that? Ah. That's too bad.
Why am I ice on? Ooh, that is a 10 on the die roll.
Okay.
So that is 15 damage.
15 damage.
And how does that work with the crit? Does it just double it, or?
You double your dice.
Double
Okay.
double your dice damage. So 20 plus your modifier. So it should be like 20, 27, I think.
25.
Did he get in his strength
25.
form?
25.
Are you adding your raging damage?
Yes, that is my raging
Oh,
damage.
oh shit! Wow,
Okay.
it knocked you down hard.
So 25.
Yeah. Knock me down 2 on each stat.
Bring us to 25. Okay. All right. And your second attack?
still respectable. Big chopper.
Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
And that is a mere 7 points of damage on that one.
All right. 2 big great axe chops on these things. Belgrim, you've encountered it before where your axe just doesn't seem to be doing what you need it to do against the skins of these creatures. Ending your turn, that is going to bring us to, unless you would like to do anything else, movement or otherwise. I just want to make sure before we go on.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. That's going to bring us around to Gorham.
All right.
Just as a point of order, Gorham, as this globe sort of drifts down and she lands softly on the ground in front of you, this globe also partially encapsulates some of you.
I'm in the ball.
You're in the ball.
Hamster ball.
I am the hamster. Hamster.
I am the hamster.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on her,
Okay.
so I get extra 1d6.
Right. Is your bonus?
Yes, sir. And now it's the bonkening.
All right, let's see it. And you have Valve Enmity on her, right?
Come on, James.
Let's see it.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Gorham. You got this. You dropped it, didn't you?
What was that?
You,
16 plus 7.
that hits.
And I'm going to smite.
All right, let's see it. Separate your damages for me when you tell me.
12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And let's check off the spell slot real quick. Ignore
Sorry.
the coffee in the background. Everything's fine. You're not dying. You'll be okay.
Oh no.
James, if you see mushrooms growing out of her ears, you know what you got to do.
Oh no!
I told her to get with you if she lost her voice completely, and just be like, "Yeah, she got infected too, and now she can't talk." It's role playing. She's not sick. But
Oh shit!
16 radiant damage.
Okay.
Oh god dang!
All right.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, sorry. 1 second. I forgot my d6 for
All right, which
Hunter's
is
Mark.
also bludgeoning.
2 damage.
Nice.
And you said 16 on the radiant,
Yes.
which is going to bring us around to. All right. One big crushing blow on it, and the hammer hits its chest as I unplug my headset. But I assume you guys can still hear me as I still work on this.
Quick, everybody talk shit about Jonesy while he's not here.
Hits its chest and it barely flinches. And then the pulse of the radiant energy goes through and it sears its chest.
Hell yeah, brother. And we're going to do it again with a 19 to hit.
Wait, does
Nice.
Valve Enmity open up your crit range?
It's not a natural 19. It's just
Okay. I was just like,
plus 7.
I couldn't remember if that was just like Hexblade's curse or something.
19 does hit.
Nice. I'm about to shit my britches. Gorham over here like just paladin things. Splat.
16 bludgeoning damage, and then
Okay.
13 radiant damage.
The smackaroonie.
You said 13, right?
Yes.
Okay. 2 big hammer hits as the divine energy seems to be doing more than your hammer hits by themselves, as it just sort of sits there and takes it. And then leans in a little bit closer to you. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? This slobber of this just twisted jawline, just slobber hitting the ground and just starts dripping onto your armor.
Oh no,
As
it's getting on your beard, brother.
As it gives you a twisted grin.
Out the beard.
Just kind of, as she's leaning in, Gorm's like,
Okay. All right.
leaning back.
Ending Gorham's turn. That's going to bring us around to the birds.
Really dark in here all of a sudden. Oh.
Bird 1 looking a little bit rougher. Actually, I already rolled for them and one got it back.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Because I didn't designate them ahead of time. Bird 1 is high. Bird 2 is low.
Okay.
That's an 18. Y'all are lucky. Well, sort of. RTM's lucky. Ganowin and Melgrim, make Constitution saving throws for me, please.
Oh, well, I'm about to fucking drop. Probably. Alright, con save. Big money. Ha! Natural 1.
Okay. Melgrim.
17.
There you go.
17
Survive.
barely succeeds, but 17 does succeed. All right.
Harry Jones hit me.
I'm about to.
Yeah, I know. It might be a bad time.
No, don't hit him. He doesn't need to be hit.
Oh god.
Ganowin, you take 25 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Don't do it, Gandalf. Don't take it.
Gor-
Tell her no,
Gorham,
Gandalf.
Gorham, you take half of that at 12 necrotic damage. Ganowin, you are frightened.
Hey, thanks, brother, for taking that damage for me.
You're welcome.
Who?
He said Gorham took that damage, not Melgrim. So.
Oh, did I? I meant Melgrim. Sorry. I'll clarify.
I know.
I'm frightened of which one?
You're frightened of this one on the left, Bird 2.
Alright.
Bird
Big
1, seeing this. You rolled a 14. It rolls lower than you. Are you down, Ganowin? Or are you still up?
I'm still up.
Okay.
I'm hurting, but I'm not dead.
If you rolled a 14, if it rolls higher than you, it goes for Melgrim. If it rolls lower than you.
Wait, rolled a 14.
Yeah, you rolled a 14 on your charisma check.
Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't have the context of that number.
It is a 3. It is
So it
going for
goes for
Melgrim.
me?
It is going.
Oh, shit.
Well, no, I said if it rolls lower than you, it's going for you.
Yeah, okay. There we
Okay.
go. I was about to say, I was like, what?
In that case,
Reverse DC.
it reaches out to you
Ah, shit.
and attempts to touch your cheek. For a 16, that's going to be a 24.
It's
Okay. You take 10, 13, 15 points of necrotic damage.
Son of a bitch. That is exactly enough to bring me to 0.
Your strength is reduced by 4.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, as I am weakened, I also collapse into unconsciousness.
Okay. With that in mind, she reaches out and touches your chin and you just fall to the ground unconscious. She looks around her really quickly with her sensor, seeing RTM come up to her and Melgrim in between her. She is going to take one attack just as she did against the wolves, one at RTM and one at Melgrim.
Shit.
The first one at Melgrim for an 18 to hit, and the second one at RTM for a 22 to hit. Both hit.
Yeah.
All right, Melgrim. 5. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage halved down to 4. And then 8 points of necrotic damage. Artium. 1. 4. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And 6 points of necrotic damage. And taking down Gandolin, Melgrim looking rough. They're liking where they're at right now. Is going to end their turn. Gandolin, that brings us to you. Go ahead and roll that.
18. That's a success.
Very nice.
Let's go.
Crowley, that brings us to you, sir.
Oh man, it's time to spirit session again. Let's see what we get.
Okay, just let me know the number.
All right, 1 second. It is a 6.
Okay.
All right, cool. And he is going to toss that on Gordon.
Okay.
As the spirit comes up and like this time wraps itself around him in a protective maneuver. You gain temporary hit points equal to a roll of your bardic inspiration die. 4 plus my bard level, so 9. And temporary hit points. So while it has these temporary hit points, your speed increases by 10. Not that that matters. That's going to end his turn. While are they surrounded by something you said earlier?
They are surrounded by something. Go ahead and make an Arcana check. This is free. It's not going to take up any actions or anything.
16.
16. This, seeing as how Gorham has passed through it, you assume this has something to do with blocking spells, and that's what you'll get with a 16.
I'm going to try and pass through, or Richard's going to try and pass through since it has incorporeal passage.
Okay.
As a ghost.
Right. Let's see. Because I need to know what Richard counts as right now as far as a form goes. The spell's name, remind me again, summon
undead.
Undead.
I think it counts as an undead.
Yep.
The duration of its summon.
Right.
Emphasis on think.
Right. It's still a spell, which is interesting, however.
The medium undead.
Right.
So I'm just saying, if I have to, if the bubble, is it like a perfect bubble? Because he could just over and under and over.
Yeah, no, it's a bubble covering all the way around. Yeah, you know what? It just says it's a medium undead, that it's a creature after this. So yeah, I'm gonna let it fly. Go ahead. What's Richard gonna do?
Gonna attack.
All right. Floats down. What's their movement speed? 40 feet.
Yeah, 40 feet movement, flight.
Okay. Yeah, it gets just down there with them. Go ahead and roll those attacks for me.
17 plus 8.
Hits.
So scroll down here. 1d8. Ooh, that was a 2, 5, 9. 9 damage. Plus make your wisdom save.
9 damage, you said?
Yes, sir. Necrotic.
Okay.
Cool. Bring her down.
It's a natural 18 on the dice.
That's cool. Rolling next attack. 13 plus 8 for that. We'll say like
definitely hits.
Yeah. 1d8. So 12 necrotic damage. Another wisdom save.
Okay. Give me just a second as I add these up. Yeah, it's a 16 plus wisdom saves 7, so 23. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. End your turn, Crowley.
Yep, that'll end my turn.
All right, that's going to bring us around to Milo, and then Kaushik, you're on deck.
All right. I can't move my familiar or drone, but I'm going to be using my bonus action to have the drone take a pot shot with its little cannon thingy at
Okay.
the woman. Does a 16 hit.
The one on the right, correct?
No, my drone. My familiar can't attack.
Okay. They're both the same shape now, so I don't know which one's which currently. This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You said 16?
Yeah.
16 does not hit.
All right. And then for my part, I'm going to drop to the ground.
Okay.
And take 2 swings at her.
All right.
Does a 17 hit?
17 just hits.
All right.
These are with your gauntlets?
Yeah.
Read your gauntlet ability for me, please.
Each of the armor's gauntlets counts as a simple melee weapon while you aren't holding anything in it. That deals 1d8 thunder damage on a hit.
Okay.
A creature hit by the...
You're good.
Good?
Yep.
Give him the bonk.
All right. 6 damage.
Okay.
And I'm assuming a 21 hits since the 17
21
did.
absolutely hits, yeah.
9 damage on that one.
All right.
Freaking Milo just came back down and donkey punched the shit out of this fucking thing. What's up, bitch?
All right.
And, like, probably, like, blood pouring out of his mouth and a bunch of brand new orifices that he didn't have before. He's going to scream, "Turn and face me!"
Okay.
Nice.
Ending Milo's turn, that's going to bring us to Kaushik.
Wait.
Oh, go ahead.
and
Sorry.
The familiar is going to aid action. Actually, no, hold on. Can I move my... It won't let me move it. Did you redraw it or something?
No, I've been having trouble moving shapes myself.
I think
Weird.
Roll20 is just
Okay.
having troubles.
Oh, I can move
Alright.
it for you. Go ahead. Tell me where you want it.
I just redrew it as orange. That way we can tell them apart. My familiar is going to use its action to try and stabilize Gandalwin.
What? Can it do that?
Yep, that's what I was looking up during this past turn. It says familiars can take any action besides the attack action as normal, so it can attempt to stabilize.
It's over there fucking hopping on my chest to the beat of Staying Alive. Giving me CPR.
Yeah, roll a... I guess it would just be a straight wisdom check for your bird.
Yeah, it would just be... I've got this stat block up now. It has a +2.
It's a very wise bird.
It rolled a 12 + 2, so 14 total.
Okay.
Woo!
All right.
It's your boy. I'm still unconscious, but I'm stable.
You are unconscious. All right. Gonna be your turn, Milo?
Yeah, that is literally all of my things. I have nothing else I can possibly do.
Okay. Ending your turn, that's gonna bring us around to Kaushik.
I'm going to move here, 30 feet.
Yep.
I want to hit this bad boy. Click. Do it. You said hold the right click to ping, right?
Hold left click
Or
to
left
ping.
click.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, hold left click. This bad boy, I'm gonna hit him with Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Told the beans.
That is a... It is a dirty 20.
No. Okay, and then, even though it probably won't work, I want to, because of the bubble, it probably won't work, but I want to try to drop the Buster Sword like a guillotine onto the fucking former white lady.
Okay. You go to drop it, tink, on top of the bubble and does not move any further
Tink. Okay.
as it sort of drags along the edge, trying to force its way through.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
That's all.
Ending Koshik's turn, it is going to bring us to Norgog. Norgog. Melgrim is hurting pretty bad. I've got an idea in mind. Norgog's going to move right here, incurring an attack of opportunity as a thorny vine slips out of his hands. He does take that attack. 4,
Norgog, no!
6, and then 3, 5, 10. Ooh, as a bit of a bonkening. But he's still going to do what he intended to do to help out and attempt to thorny whip this one and pull it towards him. And that's a melee spell attack. And he will hit with a 12 plus 6. Taking 3, 5. Not a lot of damage, but takes 5 points of magical piercing on bird number 1. And pulls it 10 feet closer to him. Right there in between you, Artyom, and Norgog. As he just reaches out. Norgog is not looking too hot, but he's trying to get this thing away from Gandalf's unconscious form and Melgrim. So he is trying to do what'll help the most. It's going to end his turn. Dropping their invisibility and stepping up behind you, Milo, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be an 11.
11
Wait.
does not succeed.
See, I'm about to say, is that including the bonus from Goran?
The bonus from Gorham.
Yeah, he gives a +3 bonus. You're within 10 feet, so you get +3.
Oh, so 14.
Unfortunately, fails
Damn
by
it.
1.
Okay.
Milo, your form locks up and you are paralyzed. You cannot move. As they do that, they're going to step around to this side. No, they're gonna stay right behind you is what they're gonna do. And that's gonna end their turn. Bringing us back to the lady in white's turn. The flip in between the map and
Oh, there we go.
let's see here. Yeah, no, Gorham, you rolled a natural 20, so they're gonna keep with it. Gorham, I'd like you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
$26.
Definitely succeeds. Okay. As it does this, it makes 2 attacks against you.
Hey now. There's all this violence is uncalled for.
You goaded her down here. Now she's here. That's a 21 to hit on the first one.
hits.
That's a natural 20 on the second one.
Ah! Oh, shit. Wait, Brittany. Brittany. Oh, shoot.
I want to make it not. Let me make it not.
Okay, you cancel it out. I'll let you do that because you tried to drag your weapon through it, and you were looking in that direction.
Thanks.
What's the range on it?
I don't know. Let me check. Sorry, I'm not paying a lot of attention. I don't feel good
No worries.
at all. I feel very bad.
Just go ahead and read out the ability, because what it says.
As a reaction, when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet suffers a critical hit, you can turn that hit into a normal hit. Any effects triggered by a critical hit are cancelled. You can use this feature 4 times per long rest.
Do y'all see this? Y'all see this distance right here?
It's barely.
You are just within range to do that.
Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah.
But Gorum, nonetheless, it still does hit, and you do take 416 damage. That's crazy.
Pardon me?
Oh!
Whoa!
No, on the first attack, you take 2, 4, 6, 9, 13 slashing damage. 12, 13, and 25 points of necrotic damage. On the second attack, take 4. How many is it again? 3, 4, 6, 12 plus 4. 16 points of slashing damage. And 15. And 21 points of necrotic damage.
Dear God.
All right. That is her full attack action though. So you still doing okay, Gorum?
I'm up.
Okay.
I'm still conscious.
All right.
I don't know if okay is how I would describe it.
As you goad her down here, you feel a presence try to take over your mind, but you shrug that off. And then she just, with 2 claws, rakes up your beard, your white beard being soaked with blood currently. And it's going to end her turn. Artyom, it is your turn. You're muted if you're trying to talk.
Move at the end of one, pop him with a cure wounds real quick, like for basic math eluding me, for 12 healing, and then I will again turn into an Allosaurus.
All right.
Because I am almost dead. If someone can embiggen me, please.
Can do. And then you're moving up under these things, right?
There.
Oh, you're going to move up in between Melgrim and the creature?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything
Next
else?
one, third.
All right. Melgrim, it is your turn, and Gorum, you are back on deck.
Ow. Oh, shit. Whoops.
Alright. Yep.
Which, you're going to be hitting bird too. All right. Let's see it. I hate it because, well, we'll say why later on. You've done 69 damage to him. I'm just sitting here. It's like, nice.
Nice.
All right, but bird 2, let's see it. Point of order, Melgrim, are these reckless?
These are not.
Okay. The last one should have had advantage, but that's on me for not keeping track of.
Yeah. A 17 hit.
17 does hit. Changed, we are not fine. Repeat, we are not fine.
Holy shit.
Alright, that is 8
Made it
points
here.
of blah blah.
All right.
Damage that
Against
doesn't
birds
do what it
2.
should.
Which it's gonna bring us to 77. Okay.
And let's roll that beautiful bean for the Alright. That is a 15 plus 6 to hit.
Yes, it does hit.
Just come on. Ah,
Oh
okay.
god, mama.
Ah,
Keep it in the dice tray, Wyatt.
and then 14 on the second slashing damage. That's not magical.
I didn't have the first one. I keep forgetting to do that. So that's actually 24 plus 7. Okay. All right. Moving anywhere, or staying where you're at.
Yeah, we're just gonna stay where we're at.
Stay right here. Okay. Maintaining your rage. Is 2 big swipes down the side of this thing. She still looks okay and is still dancing in this weird, odd way, just sort of jerking and like popping around with this sensor in her hand. Ending your turn, that's going to bring us around to Gorham's turn. Gorham, what would you like to do?
I want to go home.
She slices you down on either side of you. She sort of grabs the end of your beard and just sort of pulls you in closely.
Oh god.
Gonna lay his hands on.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
I'm gonna keep swinging.
Okay. Pulling your beard free, you take the hammer back and let's see it. I hate you, Brittany. I hate you so much.
It's a 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
19 plus whatever.
19 does hit.
Bonuses.
Could just be a 20. No. Alright, so 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then smite. So we roll. And 6 radiant damage.
You said 16 radiant?
6.
6. Okay, sorry. 2, 4. Oh, 222. Okay. I'm gonna have to ban y'all from doing these.
Doing
what?
Listen, girls just want to have fun, Jonesy.
16 hit. It's not great.
16 does not hit. Okay. Swinging once again, hitting her. As you hit her in the stomach this time, your short form, your hammer hitting her right in the stomach. You're coming from the figure. She stumbles back, and as you do, Gorham, I didn't have this pulled up because I didn't expect it to be this soon.
Random magic. Random magic. Do, 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 do.
She dies. Wow. Look at that.
Not quite.
Beautiful. That's crazy.
She's vulnerable to toots.
I don't like that.
As
As she kind of recoils, and after tooting, she goes, "Oh my," and that's gonna be it for that.
Oh my! What the fuck?
All right.
What's happening?
Ending Gorham's turn, right? Or would you like to move anywhere? You staying right where you're at?
Yeah, we're gonna, yeah. Ride
Okay.
or die, brother.
All right. That is going to bring us around to the bird's turn, which they.
Uh-oh.
I need to roll for them. Nope. And yep. And I didn't declare which one again. High is number 1. Low is number 2. Another low. So number 2. Gain when you having a bad day, buddy.
I am having a bad day.
See you guys later.
Isn't he down though? Like, are they going to
I
attack his
just got
body?
back up. I just came back to conscious with a heal. I was like,
Oh,
oh,
that's funny.
yeah.
Artyom,
Karate chop in the air.
Norgog, Koshik for bird 1. 2. 1. Norgog, my boy. First, they're gonna try to roll, and I don't see Norgog lasting much longer.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Same.
For 1, 6, 7, 13, 16 points
Well,
of damage on Norgog. And Norgog is Norgog goes down.
Fuck.
So that's going to be a sleepy face for him as he takes a nap, and his strength is reduced by 2.
Oof.
Oh no, not his strength.
Poor fella.
And with a 2 sensor attacks still left, high is Artyom, low is Koshik.
Ah, shit.
That's a 14. What did I say?
High is me.
Artyom.
High is Artyom. All right, Artyom.
I mean, oh.
First sensor attack on you
Is
is a.
AC for this guy is 13.
All right, well, it's a natural 16 on the dice, so that's
Okay.
going to hit for the first one, and then a regular 16 on the second one.
All right.
All right. Doing 7, 9. 9 points of blood. I'm sorry, 12 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and 9 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And on the second swing, 6, not as good. 6 plus 4, 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
7. 7 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
I have a moth. Hello, moth.
The second one, garnering some of this green smoke off the ground that just sort of like swinging around as if they were fishing, gathers some of this green energy into this cast iron sensor that they have, takes it, throws it about 10 feet into the air, brings it down onto the ground, and I need all 3 of you to make Constitution saving throws for me. Artyom, Melgrum, and Gandalwin.
That's a 5. I'm just gonna go ahead and change
19.
my thing back to the sleepy face.
19 succeeds.
15.
15 fails by 1.
God damn it, Gandalwin.
Bro, your boy's having a bad time. I was at 40 health until I came over here.
Melgrum, you take 27 points of necrotic damage. Artyom, you take half that for 13.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Sleepy face.
That's exactly what was needed.
And your boy, big sleepy.
13. Yeah. Yeah.
These bird things, not fun, for the record.
They're rough. They seem to be the
fucking
lackeys, the direct like
Yeah, oh,
right
yeah.
and left hand
I
creatures for
figured.
this big
I
baddie.
figured.
As
He's
long as
like,
they give enough XP to go up, you know what I'm saying?
We'll see.
Ian, I'm gonna tell you right now.
If we don't
The Lady in
die-
White not fun either.
Yeah, no, there's no way. It's like, can we fight your guy? Look over. Never mind. I'm good. You're looking over like, oh, this is shit. No matter where you go, this is terrible.
All right.
I hate it here.
Good luck, Artyom.
That ends the
Good luck,
birds'
buddy.
turns though.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, I
Gan-
guess that brings it to me, right?
Gandolin, I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Another 18. Success.
You can't roll those on your con saves, man.
Apparently not. I don't. Would it have mattered? 13 would have put me down anyway.
Gotcha. All right, Gandolin, you succeed.
Fuck it. God damn
Crowley, it is your turn, sir.
My last bardic inspiration, as it were.
All right.
Let's see where this goes.
Fight for
Fucking
my
give it to
fucking
Milo.
life.
Shit.
Give it
He's
to
all-
Milo.
Yeah, he's the only one that's got a chance of doing something right now.
I think he's using it. I think he's using it to commune with the spirits currently.
I am.
Big spirit talk.
Okay.
What number did you get there?
It was cocked, and I'm just like praying real quick.
All
while
right.
I roll this.
Please, Matt.
Oh boy. Okay. This still isn't that good, but
What number did you
I'll
get?
try. I got 3.
That's okay.
Is that friend?
With friends. But no one's within 5. Wait. There is someone that's within 5 foot of each other. Okay.
These two are within 5 feet of each other.
Exactly. And I
These
want to
two
move.
are within 5 feet of each other.
Heal
Yeah.
somebody, dog.
Yeah. Those
These
two,
two
man.
are within 5 feet of each other. Just saying. So your choice.
I would
You have
Action
3
economy
groups
is
to choose
fine.
from.
No,
Here,
I'm
you take care of
thinking-
the right side. I'll take care of the left side.
I need the left side.
What the fuck are you
Alright,
talking
that's
about? I'm done. Like, I have nothing left.
Right here, and I'm going to use it on Artyom, and oh man, between Milgram or Gandolin, I don't know.
I'm gonna say action economy.
I
That
was
is
gonna
my
say,
only
it
comment.
depends. Gandolin gets up, pulls out his bow. Can I take it back? No, I'm kidding. Okay, yeah, I'm going to use it on the boys, Artyom and Gandolin, and we shall see the amount of healing we can do here. Okay.
Like fucking whack-a-mole over here. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead.
So 12, and I don't think it gets a benefit of my spirit focus. So 12 healing to everybody.
All right.
as the spirit floats and touches Artyom, and then spreads out to hit Gandolin.
Okay.
Nice.
And then and now it is my summon's turn.
All
As
right.
we're gonna play whack-a-mole again.
Go ahead.
See if we're healing this thing or killing it.
We'll see.
Richard said,
Okay,
"I heard
so
we're asking for
First low
trouble."
roll, that's 11.
11 misses, unfortunately.
Very unfortunate. Second one, 17.
I believe 17 hits on the nose.
On the nose. Very low rolls all of a sudden. Ooh. No, I moved away from my spell. That was my bad. Oh yeah, it's 1d8. What the hell am I thinking here? Summon undead. Don't want to slow this up. Yeah, 1d8. 6, 10. 10 damage.
10
Necrotic.
damage. Necrotic.
Make a wisdom save.
Will do. Okay. Yeah, it's got it.
That's fine.
Yeah, 26.
I could make it make Constitution saves by summoning a different undead, but I needed the ghost.
Okay, not a worry. Ending your turn, Crawley.
Ending my turn.
Milo, it is your turn. Currently, you are unable to move and unable to speak or anything.
So
Considering you mentally command both your drone and your bird, I will say you are able to do those things.
well, they can also act on their own because the homunculus at least has its own intelligence.
Right. I was gonna say if you wanted them to do something specific or mentally command them, you can do that. I'm saying you can do that. And then on the end of your turn, I need you to make another. Let me read the wording real quick and make sure. Yep, I'll need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
All right. So usually a homunculus takes my bonus action to make an attack roll, but it states that if I'm incapacitated, which is what the paralyzed condition does, then it can attack of its own volition. So it's going to swivel its little pew pew cannon and take a shot at the green chick next to me.
Okay. The druid?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, this.
Hold on,
Oh my god. Okay.
let me double check, make sure what the bonuses on this are before I roll. Okay, that'll be 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Nat 20 for 2d4, I guess.
Go ahead and roll it.
Nice.
Actually, Milo, yeah, go ahead and roll it because she could survive.
Gotcha. A 4 and a 2 plus 3.
So 4 and a 2, so 6, so 12 plus 3.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
No.
no. Okay, it's 1d4
It's
damage.
9 points of damage total.
Okay. She is barely standing.
God damn it.
Barely.
A valiant effort.
Let me make sure I didn't lose any damage.
Yeah. Make sure,
Okay.
scrounge it up if you got it. She's barely
Yeah.
standing. I'm gonna roll a concentration check for her.
Good job, little drone.
She makes it.
Don't you have some sort of thing where whenever you attack something, it has disadvantage if it tries to attack other people but you?
That's his gauntlets. Yeah.
Yeah, that's with my gauntlet specifically.
Give him the thunder zap. Kapow. Oh, has the lady in white been rolling at disadvantage?
I didn't roll at disadvantage because I forgot. Gorham, let me know if either of these miss with another roll of a dirty 20 and then a 28 on the second one.
Those both hit.
Okay. So, same thing. Not a natural 20 though. I'm still getting a lot of white noise somewhere.
Oh, that's my bad.
Whoop.
All right.
Okay.
Not missing any damage anywhere, Milo?
It says 1d4 plus PB, and I'm trying to make sure
Proficiency
that's
bonus.
okay.
So that is
yeah.
the 3. Okay.
Yep.
She is barely standing as this thing sends a just beam of force just through her thigh, and she hits her knee right behind you. Roll that wisdom saving throw for me. Add +3 to whatever your roll is for Gorham being there.
Roger that. 15.
Nice, dude.
15 just succeeds. At the end of your turn, you feel the hold let go.
I thought it was going to be way higher than 15.
This is a lackey.
Yeah, this is the
Yes.
druid behind you. All right.
And Gandalf's down again, right?
I am back up
He
again.
is back up again. It's hard to keep track of. Melgrim
It
is
is
down.
very difficult.
Okay. 8 action against that bird person right there from my familiar. And that is my turn.
Okay. All right. Ending your turn, Milo. That's going to bring us to Kaushik. What would you like to do, Kaushik?
I spare the dying on Norgog. Circle of Mortality for 12 points of Cure Wounds. And that's all I want to do.
On to...
Norgog.
Alright, you're trying to cast...
Spare the Dying's a cantrip. Bonus
Right.
action. Can I not do that?
I think you can only
It's
use your...
necessary.
Do what?
I mean,
Are you spare the dying Norgog and
Yeah.
healing him?
Yeah, should I not? Can I not do? I can't do another spell unless it's another.
No, but you can, but you don't
cantrip.
need to. You can just bring
Okay.
Norgog up.
Yeah, because the healing
Okay.
will just bring him to consciousness.
Oh,
Right.
okay, so I don't have to spare the dying for him.
No,
Okay.
yeah, you don't
Oh,
have
that's
to.
fine. Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, I'll just do the cure wounds for him. Which still with Circle of Mortality is the full 12 points.
you still have a bonus action though.
I do
so you
still have
can
a bonus
use
action.
Your Buster Sword.
You do still have a Buster
Is that
Sword.
bad boy still up?
Your Buster Sword, yeah. It's
Oh,
concentration.
shit.
It is currently, it's moved from this spot over here.
Uh-huh.
Let me move it. Don't embiggen it. Jesus, that's not what it does.
Yes, make it bigger, more damage.
I know that I brought it down onto the bubble. And the bubble's still
So
up,
it
I
should be
presume.
like over here.
Yeah, I'm
yes.
having trouble moving it. I can resize it and everything. I just can't move it for some reason.
Try zooming in and out a little bit. Sometimes
Yeah,
that's the
roll
trick
20
to
is
fixing roll 20.
weird.
No, like on the scale on the top right of the screen.
Yeah, like zoom
Yeah,
in
there you go.
yourself in and out. Woo! Oh, I just made it way small. Whoops.
So it's right about here.
There you go. Awesome. That worked.
It did work. Thank you.
Okay, can I can move it 20 feet and then hit something within 5 feet of it, yeah?
Correct. So
I want to hit her.
all right, roll an attack roll.
Okay.
In her shit.
And it's plus, what's it, plus 7? Is it plus
Should be
7?
your spell attack modifier.
I think that's plus 7. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
I can't breathe good right now.
Oh, yeah.
While she finds that, thank you everybody, including you guys, for sticking around for this long boss battle. I really appreciate it, and I know it's dragging out, much like this entire segment has. But what would it be if it was just a whack boss fight, right?
That's a Doherty 20.
Doherty 20 hits, and with 1 hit point left, your gigantic Buster Sword of Necrotic Energy, as she just looks up at it, cleaves her in two.
Like Looney Tune style. Oh.
Yeehaw.
Nice.
And she is dispatched from this realm.
Fantastic.
All right. Ending Kaushik's turn, bringing us around to Norgog, who is newly up and alive. Going to look at this person. It's going to look at Melgrim down on the ground real quick. It's going to look at his spell book again.
It's like, oh, god damn it, Melgrim.
Shit. Again, he's got a lot of AoE and not a lot of anything else. He's going to heal Melgrim.
There you go.
Shit.
That's all he's got. And seeing how hard these things hit and his inability to do his non-AoE spell, he's going to use his last 3rd level slot to do so, Melgrim. Healing you for 12 points of damage. 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. Healing you for 12, Melgrim. You are prone, but you are awake and no longer incapacitated. He will use half of his movement to get up and stay within striking distance of this creature. Ending Norgog's turn.
On D&D Beyond, how to get rid of...
Unconscious, just click on the death saving throws and stuff.
Oh
Just
yeah,
click
you'll
at the
click on
bottom.
it and it'll pull up this thing on the side, and you just add HP, and it'll be like, you are awake now. Woo!
Yep. Brings us back to the top of the initiative. To the woman in white. No longer really the woman in white.
The thing. That
The
was previously
thing.
in white.
And it's naked.
Hmm.
Sorry, I just needed to get that out real quick.
This creature looks around it, surrounded by a Buster Sword, Milo and Gorham.
And Richard.
And Richard takes and starts summoning this black energy seemingly from the ground up. And then with a slam of the foot and pushing her hand down, I need everybody within 30 feet to please make a Constitution saving throw.
35 feet, bitch.
Gorham, you have advantage on this. And that is it.
Holy shit.
It's the magic number, brother. 21.
Okay. Milo?
Checking my homunculus's bonus real quick.
Okay. And for Richard as well?
5.
Okay.
Mine was also 21.
Okay.
Let's go. Survived.
My homunculus got a 6.
Okay.
What kind of damage we talking here?
Everyone
Kinda
within
hurts.
that radius is, except for, let's see, Gorham succeeded and Milo succeeded. You two take 10 points of necrotic damage. Oh, we're getting lots of vibrates in here. What's going on?
Sorry, my phone was going off sitting on the desk.
It's fine. Okay. Richard and your homunculus take 20 points of necrotic damage.
It also takes 10 because it has evasion.
This is a
Is that 10
constitution.
on top
This
of
is
the
a,
20?
this is a con save, not a dex save.
Yeah. So that's 10 on top of the 20?
Oh, I thought it was AoE stuff in
Or
general.
20
my
on
bad.
top of the 10?
No, that is just 20. 20, it's halved, so it's just 20 points of necrotic damage.
Anything else?
Yes.
To a homunculus.
Richard, and unless he is immune, and the homunculus are suffering from, also if it's immune, is affected from the poison condition. While affected by this poison condition, they cannot regain hit points, and their hit point maximum is reduced by 8.
So Richard's immune to necrotic and poison, though he's still poisoned, I guess, because even you just said.
If he's immune to poison, then it does not affect him.
Yeah, so he's immune to both of those damages.
Hell yes,
Okay.
let's go, Richard. Let's go.
He's immune to necrotic damage?
Yes.
Okay, and is immune to the poison condition?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, Richard is unaffected.
Yeah, he's got damage immunities and condition immunities.
There you go.
Wait, you said that was poison damage or necrotic damage?
It's necrotic damage and the
Oh,
poison
that-
condition.
Doesn't matter. It's dead.
Homunculus is dead.
Yeah.
All right. And Gorham and Milo, you both take 10 necrotic damage.
Cool.
From that.
Gorham
and
is
then
down.
Oh shit.
Gorham is down.
No.
All right. And then as its action,
Huh?
Don't go quietly into that dark night.
That wasn't its action. Oh god.
it was not.
Disgusting.
As its action, it is going to teleport right behind Kaushik.
Oh.
And that is going to end its turn.
No.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Artyom, it is your turn.
Wait, does the bubble come with it?
The bubble does come with it. You're currently partially in this bubble with it.
Oh. Maybe not fuck.
Which one of these creatures looks the most hurt to me?
They both look pretty hurt. Bird one looks more hurt.
Which one's bird one?
The one on the right.
All right.
The one in front of Norgog.
I am going to use my bonus act. Really?
To
Why is
draw
that not
on
working?
Melgrim. How disrespectful.
It's not using the shape tool.
What
That's
is
weird.
this?
Use my bonus act. Why is Roll20 so ridiculous? All right, here we go. Bonus action to create a healing spirit on top of Melgrim.
Okay. All
Since
right.
he's not completely up yet, he will get healed for. He's still on the ground. I mean, he will get healed for 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the
I have
dodge act.
I have something I need to ask. What is the casting time on that? On Healing Spirit? Because I thought it was a minute.
Huh?
I thought the casting time on Healing Spirit was.
No, it's a bonus action.
Is it?
That's what I just read.
Okay.
Yeah, bonus action.
All right. I thought the casting time was a minute. Go ahead.
I think you might be thinking of like Song of Rest or something like that, or the
Prayer
other-
of healing.
Probably.
Yeah, Prayer of Healing. Yeah. And then I am going to walk all over Gorham's body to get to this one. Oh, excuse me. Before I do that, I am going to take the dodge action.
It's
Okay.
Melgrim.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Melgrim. My bad. And I will heal myself for 4 more points of damage, and I will stay right there.
Okay. Gonna end your turn.
Yep.
All right. Melgrim, you're now up and you have the good touch tentacle surrounding you currently. What would you like to do?
Well, I reckon we're gonna stand on up, pick my axe up, and if I can swing again, I'm gonna be swinging again.
Okay, before you do that, point of order. RTM, you took the disengage action. Never mind. You're all set.
No, I took the dodge action, not the disengage
Oh.
action.
Okay. In that case, you'll take the dodge action and she will take a swipe with disadvantage. I rolled a natural 1. So she
Nice.
whiffs. Okay, Melgrim, go ahead.
Are you raging?
That is something you did go down, so you will need to re-rage.
Oh, all right. Yeah, so all that. Pick ourselves up. Grab the axe. Re-rage.
Okay. Melgrim is
And-
tired of the shit.
We are really tired
Agreed.
of the shit. So we are recklessly attacking
Go ahead and roll.
this board.
That is bird number 2. Let's see it.
Jesus Christ, cat. Please stop. That is a 17. to
Okay.
hit.
Yes, that does hit.
Thank God.
Gorham, you're on deck.
Oh, that's max damage. That's beautiful.
How much
Alright,
is max?
So that'll be 19.
19. Okay.
Nice.
And second little swipe. Is an 18 plus stuff to hit.
That definitely hits.
Bring him down.
That is 14 damage.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Both of them looking fairly rough right now. Gonna end your turn, Melgrim? Okay. Gorham.
Yep.
I believe you are down currently.
Yep.
Roll a
I
d20
am.
for me.
18.
Hey, okay. Your first success on a death save. It's gonna bring us to their turn. The birds. First turn they have not gotten their
Holy fucking Luya.
attack back. However, they do still have their attacks.
It's not better. I guess.
This one,
Can I spit at the one as I was going over Milgram's body?
which one? This one?
Yeah.
Make a charisma check for me.
Sure.
Everybody's stealing my
9.
moves.
Okay. All right. You kind of spit in its direction and just doesn't seem to have much effect. It seems to be worse than whatever your spit is. Yeah, it's gonna touch Norgog on the cheek again.
God fucking damn it. Leave the boy alone.
Unfortunately not. Yeah, that's gonna hit 5, 6 for 10 points of damage. He has 2 left. And then she takes her sensor up and tries to hit him in the face.
God fucking.
Yeah, I was about to say, they got 3 attacks. What are you clapping for? He's gone regardless.
I mean,
I
that
rolled
means
a
he
2
soaked an extra attack.
2 on the first one for a total of 10, which misses. And the second one clocks Norgog in the jaw and brings him back down. Norgog is unconscious once more.
Me and
Tired of this,
Norgog.
Grandpa.
Me and
This-
Norgog in the up-down category.
Melgrom,
Buddies.
Artium, Gandalin.
Shit.
I'm gonna get like a bonus for spitting at him.
Melgrom, Artium, Gandalin. Melgrom, Artium, Gandalin. Gandalin.
Yes.
She reaches out and tries to touch your cheek.
God damn it, woman. Leave me alone.
It's a 15 hit.
It does not. Barely. Eh! Throw myself to one side. Leave me alone.
As she tries to do this and you sort of recoil backward, she takes her sensor in her hand and then turns backward and goes for 1 attack against Melgrom and 1 attack against Artium. It is 17 for Melgrom. It's a 7. And a 15 for Artium.
It misses.
15 misses Artium. 17 Melgrom.
Hits.
Hits. Melgrom, you are re-raging. So 1, 2, 6 points of bludgeoning damage. 2, 4 points of necrotic damage. So the 6 is halved to 3, and the 4 is not halved. 4 points of necrotic damage. This one is expended but all of its turn on Norgog, and that is all of its turn. So that will end the bird's turns. Gandalin,
Holy shit, I get to go.
you get to go now.
Come on, Gandalf, stop dropping.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I hate
Shut-
this place.
Shove myself up to my feet with fucking half my movement.
Okay.
Sword in the hand, and you said bird number 2 is looking pretty oof.
They're both looking pretty rough. They're not moving like it. It's odd and it's difficult to see, but they're still dancing around as if they're completely fine. But you just see blood dripping off of them in all sorts of locations from where you guys have been hitting the shit out of them.
Spurting everywhere.
Fantastic. Well, I guess it's kind of do or die time, so I'm taking all 3 of the attacks I can make, including my bonus action, on to bird number 2.
Attack damage, remember.
Yep.
Go ahead. On to,
So,
and that's going to be bird 2. Go ahead.
With advantage due to Melvin's
help.
raging.
Oh, yeah, and the 8 action, so yes.
Yep. For a fucking crit on that first hit.
Nice.
Crits miss on these creatures. And that's not funny anymore. Go ahead, Gandalf.
And that is going to be for 15 points of magical slashing for hit number
Of
1.
magical slashing. It's still up.
All right. Long sword number 2. Oh, shit. Sorry, 1 did not land in the tray. Fuck me. For 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Oh, thank God. For 9 points of magical slashing.
She is still up.
God damn it. Coming in with my 1 unarmed strike. Trying to just like drive a fist into her ribs.
Just point of order, you haven't missed these guys once. They're not wearing armor, and they seem more concerned with dancing than they do about protecting themselves.
I gotcha. Well, I bet you this is gonna be a first because that's a 9.
I jinxed it. That 9's a miss.
So just fucking disoriented and tired from being unconscious multiple times. That unarmed strike is gonna miss. Which I think the only thing I'm about to do.
Strike was with advantage.
Yeah, that last one was with advantage. I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Man.
I would like to use my movement to step to this side of this thing.
Easily enough. Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. That's going to bring us to Crowley, and then Milo, you're on deck.
All right, so Crowley, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sword out. He's going to stab this thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
17 plus.
That hits.
Okay. 1 whole d8. 8 damage.
Damage. And this rapier is non-magical, correct?
Non-magical.
Okay. Piercing it still, no, it doesn't seem to go in as far as you would like it to, but it does pierce its form.
Okay, so the ghost moves up.
Okay.
Here, I moved that up correctly, yeah. And he's going to start swiping at her again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attacks.
Come on, Richard! Please!
Oh, whew. 17.
17 just hits.
Yeah, no, I looked at that for a second. I was like, oh, okay. So that's a, let me just pull this up again. Whoop-de-doo. D8. It's an actual 8.
Nice.
Plus 3, plus 5. There you go. So 16 damage?
16? Okay.
Yeah.
Of necrotic, right?
Yeah. And he's going to swing again.
Okay.
For a 21.
21 hits.
Oof. So 4. Wait, did I roll that? 4. 5.
4 plus 8, right? So 12?
Yeah, so 12. Yeah. 12 damage.
Okay.
As Richard and Crowley come in and just start swiping at her with the rapiers.
And as you do, her sort of fixed on Kaushik right now, and she teleports right up to her, landing big strikes onto her back. She is not feeling well. They are not feeling well. Is that going to be it for your turn?
Yes.
All right. Ending Crowley's turn, that's going to bring us to Milo. Milo, what would you like to do?
Seeing her run up on Kaushik, he is going to make sure I have enough movement. Yep, just barely. He's going to move up to there.
Okay.
And still screaming about, like, I said face me.
Okay.
You gotta get you a voice modulator to make your voice more intimidating.
No, that's the whole thing, is he's not intimidating.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying for Milo, like in his helmet.
Oh, yeah.
Intimidating voice mod. Just, like, I'm scared.
12 plus 6, 18 for his first punch.
18 hits.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
4, 5, 6, 7 points for that first punch.
Okay.
Let's go. 17 on that second one. I can't remember if that hits or not.
17 just hits.
Okay. And 6 points of damage on that one.
Milo, decide its fate.
As he used his little rocket propellers to blast off from where he'd been standing, kind of comes skidding to a halt next to her, and the first punch kind of rotates her around, and the second punch goes straight through her chest. And as his gauntlet is in her chest, he squeezes a trigger in his gauntlet, causing a concussive explosion that just blows her guts out. Or her spores out, or whatever.
They are
I
guts.
don't know what her insides are.
They are guts, in fact. Kaushik and Crowley, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh god, Cody, no!
They
16.
got alien acid blood. He just sprayed it all over them.
16. Kasha.
18.
18. Both of you sort of duck and move out of the way as Milo's hand goes through this thing, and entrails and gore are just blasted out of the back of this thing. And it looks at you, just these beads of yellow that are so familiar to you, Milo, and it drops towards its knees as thank you, Stacy, for the renewal of the prime. And you remove your hand and they fall, and they start, as you look, they just start bubbling. Their skin just starts bubbling right there on the ground. And they are slain.
Yay!
Well
All
done.
right. Well,
Anything
cool.
else for your turn?
Bonus action, because I currently have 2 hit points. So let's get my last use of that shield up.
Okay.
I have no more shields now. And Birdie Bird is going to give advantage on the next attack against that Birdie Bird.
Okay. All right. Ending Milo's turn, that's going to bring us to Kaushik. What would you like to do?
I would like to turn around, and I would like to guiding bolt this bad boy. Oh, hold on. This bad boy.
Not a problem. Go ahead.
Okie dokie. Let me see. +7. Oh, please stop. Probably a 14's not gonna hit, huh?
Give me a second.
What's your bonus? Is that your roll or with your bonuses?
It was a 7 + 7.
14 just hits.
Oh, hell yeah. What the
Hell
fuck?
yeah.
Like I
Okay,
said
well,
before, the
Baby
one
dance.
you guys haven't missed these until Gandalf flubbed on the last one. And they seem just more interested in providing this dance than anything else.
Right. Let me roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, let's see it.
16 points of radiant damage.
Decide its fate, Kaushik.
I don't know. Let's just say it's just gonna explode. It's just gonna
Just get off.
pop,
Okay.
pop like a balloon.
As you point your finger forward towards this one and you just aim at it, it's your energy not burning a hole through like normal, but just disappears into this body as you just see this thing start to rumble and tremble and shake. And now I have to look at the wild magic table.
Huh?
That's Milgram's fault.
Yeah, that's Melgrim.
Oh,
It is indeed Milgram.
Give me a second.
god damn.
All right. Oh my god. As this thing starts cackling, Kaushik, and then just lets out one big belch, and then it just explodes. All right. And that one is
That's
no more.
fun.
Is that in your turn, Kaushik?
I think so. I don't think yeah,
Okay. I'm just gonna mark that as your turn being done, but I killed you on the paper. I'm sorry.
Please don't do that.
It is Norgog's turn, who has healed Melgrim. This one has died right in front of him.
Didn't Norgog unconscious?
Did Norgog go back down?
He got knocked in the
Yes.
face with the
Yes,
sensor.
he did.
Clocked right in the
Sorry, I
jaw.
forgot to put my thing on him, so I did forget. So I am rolling a d20 for Norgog.
Oh, uh-oh.
Sleepy time.
Okay.
I forgot he was down. Oh, well.
Oh well.
I doubt you'll let me retroactively spare the dying on him, so oh well.
I got you. It's all right.
All right. Ending Norgog's turn. That's going to bring us to our team. What would you like to do?
I am going to, as a bonus action, I can move my spirit up to 30 feet. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, hit Norgog, 5, hit Kaushik, and 6, hit Crowley. And then it's going to dissipate.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, it has one more. Shit.
You fool.
I am a fool.
Hit Goran.
Oh, I can get Gorham next turn, but I gotta get over there.
Yeah, just hit Richard, man. It's cool.
Have you taken any damage, Crowley?
I have indeed. I'm almost a half.
Unfortunately, Norgog only gets healed
Oh.
for 1 hit point.
Wait, I haven't taken any damage. You don't have to hit me with anything.
Okay, well it harmlessly passes through you and doesn't do anything to you.
Gotcha.
And you get healed for 5, Crowley.
Excellent.
Okay. And then I am going to try and smack this person in front of me with some primal savagery.
Okay.
Good.
Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
All right.
This is
They
bird.
take 14 points of acid damage.
They are still up.
Fucking
Okay.
god damn it.
Whew.
Melgrim,
Ow.
go ahead.
No, I was just thinking to myself, you're good.
Okay. Melgrim, it is your turn.
All right, we are going to recklessly attack that one again.
All right.
Beat its ass, Seabass.
May switch their hit points, which is unfortunate. They'll be fine.
Do some math here.
I can't see. Wait a minute. Spoons, did you redeem that? Okay. And that's the word below it?
14.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Our favorite word.
14 just hits, Melgrim. Go ahead and roll damage.
$15 points of damage.
Halved to 7. Decide its fate, Melgrim.
Thank God.
Axe
Oh.
raised high. Coming down. Mistake! And trying to split it in half.
Okay. And
That was his verbal component.
and you do so. The bird mask just splitting in half, and as it does, you cleave a decent bit, but just hitting her AC. You get to about her clavicle before the bones just stop you. The mask falls off, this twisted grin with just jet black hair sort of tied back in a tight ponytail. And even in death, as a twisted grin, she just stares back at you, and then her head starts to slowly just drift apart from each other. You guys are now out of initiative, and we are almost an hour and a half after our time.
Yeah.
However, if there's anything that anybody else would like to do before we end today,
Level up.
you have your time. Well,
Fucking heal
Yeah,
me.
I'll shoot the healing spirit over to Gorham and then get it to like wiggle back and forth to give him the last 2 blips of it.
okay.
So that's 6 and 3. So you have 9 HP now.
Hey, excellent.
And Malcolm is running up.
Just-
I'm like, get your ass up.
Take a short rest, Song of Rest. Anyone want to use some HD? You only get 1.
Yes.
For the
Badly wish to use my hit die.
me and my bloody 2 hit point self is gonna walk over to Koshik and just bear hug the shit out of her.
Okay.
Point at Milo. What the fuck happened with you?
I will hug him back, and while I'm doing that,
Why are
I
you
will
running, brother?
cure wounds on him.
Okay.
Give
like
him a
that.
little bit more hit points.
All right.
So that'll be 10 more hit points for him.
Crowley's going to shave his blade, or sheath his blade, and say, "Welcome back, Milo. You were
Not
missed."
not letting go of Koshik. The hug's a bit clingy.
Okay.
Aw.
As you guys
My
are
best
sort of
friend.
getting each other up, hugging each other and healing each other, whatever the case is for all of you. Crowley with a casual welcome back. Milo and everybody else, Crowley and Kaushik, you note that this thing starts to boil into black tar onto the ground and is just consistently boiling, seeping into the ground until you see no more. Artyom, as you sort of walk in that direction, directly across from you in this arcane cage, standing under this archway, but still blocked by arcane energy. As it's sort of, the runes are starting to fade from existence. You see a female human standing in there. Long, red, wavy hair, just a lion's mane of red hair out to either side in dark green robes, just sort of looking at you. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
That's the real boss.
That was a session for sure.
If we gotta fight somebody else, I'm gonna cry.
Everybody
Archon's
roll
mean
initiative
mugging
for me. No, I'm
the
just playing.
Fuck out of that chick.
Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much guys for playing with me. I always really enjoy it, and I know we've gone over late, so thank you again, but I figured it, you know, boss fights deserve this sort of thing, and you guys have been trudging through. So thank you again everybody for tuning in. Much love. Drop a follow if you have not already. We will be live again on Monday with our Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign, and then on Wednesdays we do Tavern Talks where we talk about various and sundry D&D things, and then on Saturdays we do this with the Eberron campaign. And hopefully we'll be getting back to Eberron pretty soon. Unless anybody else has anything.
No.
Much love, guys. Bye.
Bye.